Good morning, everybody. Frederick, how you doing? Danish? A Danish God Morgan? Interesting. Interesting development. We've never seen that before, have we? How you doing? Thanks for coming. Hey, Ellie, what's going on? And Son Buddy. Day off, hell yeah. Hey, how's the new place? How you liking it? Doing awfully? Yeah? Is it Bot's fault? Hopefully everything else is fine. We're playing more South of Midnight. I'd like to finish this up in the next day or two if I could. Because there's some other things I really want to play. Has anyone played Blueprints? Spot thinks Danish. Now autocorrect. Not autocorrect is against me as well. Oh my god. I like it. Only issue is I heard my neighbors going at it for a good 20 to 30 minutes. Oh. Now. It's just, yeah, this is not your day with technology, huh? All I can say is, I hope that 20-30 minutes was an anomaly. Maybe it won't always take that long. You gotta hope. Blueprint's apparently incredibly good. I know. I've been a podcast I really like. She said it was a thrice in a decade sort of game. I haven't seen any play of it. I've just heard it discussed, like, you know, on a podcast. I think I gotta try this. So I think we gotta knock this out. Because I'm holding out hope that today this game comes around. I really like a lot about it, but I was starting to feel the drag at the end of the last stream. Like, oh man, if they keep hitting me with these same combat encounters again and again, I'm gonna sort of change my opinion on this, I think, and not for the positive. Yeah, that, and I still want to play Wander Stop, and those are the two games that just have come out recently that I really want to play. And they did not care that everybody could hear them in the hallway. They just kept going. I stood there for like 5 minutes coming home from work, seeing if they would still keep going. Oh my god. Oh no. Then they kept going after I got undressed and washed up to settle down. Long story short, I lost track of time, and they did stop eventually, but goddamn. Is it like a normal level of sound and you have very thin walls, or were they just like really, you know, getting after it? So they kill each other, break up. Or move out, you know. It's another option. Or learn to be quieter. Also, I've killed at least 1 or 2 small spiders every day I've been here. Yeah. Spiders are friends. They kill the actually bad stuff. I leave them alone when they're actually outside. It's a studio, so they were like right next to the door. But inside is where they protect you. What kind of spiders? Oh, also, anyone have any good, like, favorite Star Wars games? I want to do like a Star Wars.
What's that freaking blowfish talking about now?
Variety stream on May the 4th, and just like, I don't know if we'll spin the wheel or if I'll do like a timer thing I did like when I did the Steam Demo Fest last year. But I'd like to play through a bunch of like random Star Wars games, maybe like 30 minutes each, and then maybe we can vote like I did before with like Christmas and stuff, like whether to continue playing for another 30 minutes or whatever it is. But so probably not like, you know, Knights of the Old Republic or something, but like something that would be good in a 30 minute to an hour dose. If anyone has any good or favorite picks, let me know.
Oh, Hazel! Well, nice duds. You been promoted at the Piggly Wiggly?
Oh, hey, Mr. None of the Floods, come to the cottage.
Oh, you don't mean. You run into Bunny Flood? And live to tell?
Mm-hmm.
Jedi Academy?
Fine hugging Molly.
I'll start writing these down.
Oh, out of the goodness of her heart, I'm sure. So what, y'all in cahoots now?
First off, cahoots. Second off, there's nobody I'd rather
What's
be
wrong with
less
cahoots?
cahooting with.
Coots is a
She
great word.
always did want to get her hands on a weaver.
I think I can handle my own, Grandma.
So now you're a flood. No, I wouldn't have helped if I'd realized.
If I'm a flood, it's in name only. And if my last name makes Bunny believe that I'm on her side, then I'ma use it.
Well, you sure can scheme like a real flood. But you sure it ain't Bunny using you?
I can take care of myself without your help. I do need to get to the juke joint. Could you maybe?
Oh, you don't need my help. No, you a fancy flood weaver now. I wouldn't want to get your new dress all slimy.
I didn't mean...
No, you take the path. There's a tree up yonder you should see. Bunny visits every year on the same day. Might tell you a little something about who you're in cahoots with.
Hey! Cahoots.
One of them was an orb weaver. Another was a long-legged sack spider.
He's worrying about the wrong thing. Bunny ain't nearly that bad.
Battlefront 1 and 2, the old ones? Oh, good choices. I didn't even think about those. I loved playing those with my friends back on the PS2 when they were new. Empire at War? I'm trying to remember the one. I think it was, maybe it was an Anime Freak stream. I think it was a request from you. Was it like a droid builder or something like that? What was that game? Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm totally silent. I'll be refunding redeems if they get drowned out by game. Oh, it was a harvester. I didn't even hear that. Yeah, sorry, I haven't. I said I would do it. I've had a lot going on. I will up the volume on those. New school year. That's why I didn't stream over the weekend. Among other things, I had a lot of lesson planning to do. And on top of all that, like, we're finally getting to our Final Fantasy VII Rebirth episode. We're recording Saturday this week, and I've already pushed it a few times. My co-host has been very patient, so like, I
Catfish
can't.
Man?
I gotta finish this game. It's so long. So, like, every spare moment that I'm not actually doing something that I gotta do, I gotta be playing Rebirth, because it just keeps going. I should be playing it right now, but I had a demo disc of Battlefront 1. That was the demo I've played the most out of any by a mile. Yeah. Droidworks. Also Star Wars Pit Droids, another old one. Are those playable on modern PCs easily? Because I know Anime Freak has the Mister that he uses for a lot of that stuff, which I don't have. I felt like that would be fun though if I'm able to play it for like a 30-minute dose or like an hour. Dark Forces remaster? Okay. Thank you. I had no good ideas. The only things that came to mind for me were like the Super Nintendo, like Super Star Wars, Empire, Jedi games that I could never beat as a kid because they are fucking difficult. So maybe just jump around and die in those for like 30 minutes. Am I gonna make it over to this? No, that's not where we're going. Or is it? I guess it. Oh, right. I can wall run. Don't play a game for 2 days. Forget all of the mechanics.
Is that a...
So I said Jedi Academy earlier, but that's the last game in the Jedi Knight series. Dark Forces is the first one. Okay. I never played these. Thank you. I'll take a look. I haven't really played that many Star Wars games when I really started thinking about it. So on the podcast, we're going to do Star Wars for May. And it might be a new annual thing since there's so much Star Wars stuff to do. And we're only going to be able to cover, 3 things in the span of a month. So one is going to be the Ewok adventure. One is...
It's
I think we're just going to talk about Return of the Jedi. And the other one was just sort of like a more free-form discussion about favorite Star Wars video games, because my co-host has played most of them, I think, according to him. I don't know if you really can play most of the Star Wars games. I mean, some people have, but there are just so many games. But then I started thinking about it. I was like, I don't know what I'm going to be bringing to this discussion. I haven't really played that many. I need to play more Star Wars games. So
They say the soul lingers a bit with the body it belonged to. And so it was with Bunny's baby Cherie. Bunny's dream of crafting her daughter into her own likeness, a power spun of unnatural means, was shattered. But she never lost hope she'd bring Cherie back to life someday. She stole the Benji tree's heart for its magic, to keep her daughter trapped here instead of going where it is baby souls go. I don't think she ever considered what Cherie would have wanted.
Did Bunny steal magic from Benji's tree? She must have been desperate. Wow. No wonder Bunny comes up here in secret.
we got a lot of people getting trapped in trees.
Sorry I woke you up, baby Sherry. You hush now. Going back to sleep, okay?
You recommend the whole series? This one, of course. Episode 1 Racer? That one crossed my mind. I have played that one. I don't know if I played a home version of it, though. I remember, I remember the arcade cabinet when it had that really unique... Yeah, this is a continuing problem with these, interstitial storybook segments. A lot of stuttering through these. You had the left and the right levers to control the propulsion on either side, and I'm assuming on controller, maybe using triggers or something. Maybe I played a console version. But the cabinet was cool.
But what
as a
Bunny
kid.
did was unnatural. Sealing her dead daughter's spirit in a tree? Despite this, Hazel's powers guided Cherie to find solace in the great beyond. Following her lead, Hazel sought Laurent Baptiste, who knew old Molly's whereabouts, but Hazel wasn't keen on seeing him again, given a mauled history with him.
You're gonna die. You're given a choice. You can let your spirit move on to you don't know.
Better get to the juke joint.
Whatever's next, or someone can offer to keep you alive, but you got to be a tree. Do you choose to be a tree? Would you make that choice? Yeah, that is a classic. That'd be fun. I've never beaten Shadows of the Empire. I played it. I'm just looking at the N64 ones. So many games. Rogue Squadron, yeah. I've sent the revised sound files. Be warned, they can be loud if your file volume on Discord is max. Thank you so much for fixing those. Awesome. I'll swap those out. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Remember the X-Wing and Rogue Squadron games are good? Yeah, I was about to say, I think I was thinking of that. Because Rogue Squadron, that was on N64, and then I think there was a GameCube one, right? I think I might have played a bit of one of those. I'm not sure, though. My tab's somewhat closed, so if you said anything since the last message, I missed it. I didn't. I'm just catching up now. I do also love the Old Republic, but that's an MMO, and without MMO experience, I think it would take even more time than KOTOR. Yeah, the thing is, I really want to play KOTOR. I've never played those. Those have been like a high spot on my backlog since I was a kid. I just didn't have an Xbox or, you know, a gaming computer at that age. I've always wanted to play those. I thought, like, is there time to fit one of those in here in the next, like, month or so before we play Metal Gear? I would love to make some time for that. The Force Unleashed 1 and 2 are fun. Not sure how easy they are to get today, though. They are on PC, but no idea how well they run. I feel like those are available on PlayStation or Xbox, or are they on, like, Game Pass? Maybe not Game Pass, or, like, PSN or somewhere. I feel like I've seen the thumbnail for those. But if they're PS3, I guess they're stream only, right? You can't download those games. Yeah, okay, I'm going this way. I think it's my full lineup of Star Wars game recommendations. Good recommendations, thank you. Let me get down the last couple. I think those would be great additions. KOTOR 1 and 2 are CRPGs, so they would fit nicely into your CRPG-a-thon. KOTOR is not that long. You definitely get it done within a month or two. Too many good games. Because I also want to keep playing The Witcher. Oh my god. So I caught up on the reading. I haven't posted my latest thoughts in the channel yet for, like, the reading milestone that I set for this past Sunday. I'll probably drop those in, like, maybe later today or tomorrow. Just a few. I'm going to save most of them for the book club stream, but wow, that book is so good. That book is so good. I'm telling y'all, anyone who hasn't started reading The Last Wish, don't feel like you need to join in the book club if you don't want to, but that book gets my highest recommendation, just what I've seen thus far. I'm loving it. You agree with these numbers? Let's take a look, because you know you got to double it for me. 30 and a half hours for the main story. Well, we'd probably do some extra stuff, so 40. So 80 hours maybe. Probably take me a good long while. I remember you liked photos from this account last time I sent some. Let's take a look. Oh, man. Whoa. The left quadrants in particular, although that sheep. Dude, those trees. That's like Alan Wake to energy, for sure. I love that. Thank you for those. Oh, wait. Okay. And then wall run. Okay. Video of the church. Whoa. That's awesome. Hell yeah.
There's the old sawmill. Juke joint's nearby.
All right, here we go. See something new?
Man, that's a big one.
Yeah, brute paint. Appropriate. Oh god, I upgraded that push. You hear that? You hear that? Oh no. I'm dead. Yeah, okay. Pretty much. There's some good modern Star Wars games as well, but I feel like it would be very expensive to start getting into them as well, especially if only 30 is a minute. Yeah, yeah. I really wanted to play, what's Survivor? The protagonist's name is Cal Kestis. Those two games. I've not played either one. But yeah, I was trying to think of more like mostly retro stuff and stuff that would be good to just play for half an hour. So like, yeah, racing games, perfect. Or like something, you know, flying X-Wings, some of the Super Nintendo games, stuff like that. A little bit of Shadows of the Empire. That kind of energy. That's what I was thinking. Uh-oh. Oh no! For example, I really enjoyed Star Wars Outlaws, but that's a full-price modern game. Yeah, and I feel like something like that, what would 30 minutes get us? You know, you get like a lot of tutorial segments, because, and then yeah, too expensive. That one, I'm gonna have to leave that one off for now. I'm curious about that one though.
That was rough.
There are a bunch on PlayStation that they've put on the service recently. I want to say like PS1 games. I want to say there was is it just the Episode 1 game? It might just be the Phantom Menace. I've never played it. I guess it's an adventure game. I feel like there was a Jedi Power Battles or something like that. I was gonna look and see what's like available on services that I'm already paying for, and maybe try and find like the best of those, and keep an eye out for these that you've mentioned, and then if some of those are easily obtainable or playable somewhere, prioritize those. Probably not to get too crazy, although I guess if I do a wheel, we could just put all kinds of stuff on there and just see what happens, and we won't get to them all. But Jedi Knight series, Dark Forces 1 and 2 plus expansion, Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy is worth doing a full playthrough of at some point. Yeah, okay. Lost Liquor, September 29th, 1926. Laurent crashed one of the damn boats on the shoreline. Lost 2 crates of liquor. Masterson was yelling at him, something fierce, and raised his hand to strike Laurent. He scared the shit out of Laurent. His face twisted up something fierce. Talked to Masterson. Said he's going to take it easy on the boy.
Masterson sounds like an ass.
Mm-hmm. Sure does. So we're going in through here, but before we do, came in through here, right? So, do we got any floofs over yonder?
Lumber used to be a huge business here. I wonder what happened.
We don't. Alright. Dark Forces is from 1995. Jedi Academy is from 2003. So the series is pretty varied. Okay. I need to go looking, like, are there any interesting games from, like,
Sight for sore eyes.
I don't know, like the 80s? Maybe, like, not just platformers or whatever on, like, the NES, but, like, any interesting, like, archaic, like, strategy games or anything like that, or, like, any, like, text-based things. I'd also like to maybe add in one or two of those if they're out there. Good chunk of gaming history and evolution. Yeah, that would be a cool aspect to it as well. That's what I want to do with the CRPG stuff. That's why I wanted to start with the Plato. And really look at the genre and how it evolves over time. Just keeps getting pushed back. I keep seeing something shiny. Or blue. Blueprints! That's not what I meant to do. I don't know much about arcade games, sadly, so I have no recommendations there. Oh, what are you doing? You belong in it. Except for episode 1 Racer, I guess. Yeah, I guess I don't either when it comes to Star Wars. That might be it. I don't remember Star Wars games I played in the arcades. I remember the, I want to say it was like the last gasp for Williams trying to get kids interested in pinball, maybe. I don't know if this is true, but it's like the last time I remember there being like a new and like technologically innovative pinball machine. And it was, I think it was for episode 1. I remember they had this like line of new pinball machines with like all of this like 3-dimensional. Oh my god, what are you doing? Overlay? I can't conjure up memories and platform at the same time. Like there was a screen and a bunch of stuff like projected on top of the pinball cabinet and overlaid over your play area. And so your ball would be going through like... I can't talk. Hold on. What is wrong with me? Okay. Oh my god. It's not even anything that should require much concentration. Okay. Jesus. Anyway, that was a cool pinball machine. Like you'd be, you know, using the flipper to knock your ball through like a bunch of like digital droids that were projected down and stuff like that. It's pretty neat. I've played the arcade version of that with a full set of physical controls. Oh yeah, episode 1. Yeah, that I was saying I think that's the bulk of my experience with that. Playing that in the arcade. Yep, that's what I remember. Very cool. What a time to be alive. Yeah, I remember, like, you know, it was such a unique way of controlling, I think. I mean, it felt like that to me. Maybe there were other cabinets out there that controlled like that, but with the 2 throttles. Yeah, it was hard to get your head around. Definitely wasted some quarters in the pursuit of trying to just understand the mechanics and control a pod that way instead of just like a more familiar wheel.
always keep ending up out here?
January 4th, 1927. Promoted Laurent to lieutenant this morning. We all had some drink to celebrate. He's a mellow fella. It was nice to see him excited. He had a little too much to drink and got to crying about his folks. Masterson teased him for crying. For a split second, his skin went taut and twisted. I've never seen a man move so fast. He hit Masterson so hard he flew part ways across the room, broke his leg. Laurent ran off.
Jeez.
If you want, I can send you links. I think I got them all. Thank you, though. Let's see. I got Jedi Academy, Battlefront Games, Empire at War, Droid Works, Star Wars Pit Droids, Dark Forces Remaster, Force Unleashed, Rogue Squadron, Episode 1 Racer. I think I missed a couple, actually, now that I'm reading it. Hey, Yasumi-san, 聞いてくれてありがとう。おはよう。お、これって新しいゲームかな？そうです。新作ソフト。先週なんていうの発売されたゲームパスでプレイすることができます。South of Midnight というゲーム。興味がありますか？妹ありがとう。やすみさんは良くなりましたか？前回かな配信でちょっと最近風邪ひいちゃったかなと言われた。We're going to take this. I want to say you had a couple other games in that lineage that you just mentioned. But maybe like looking at one will remind me. Maybe just Jedi Knight series. I'll get that down. I think I got him. Jedi Knight series, thank you. Pit Droids, Droid Works, Empire War, X-Wing, Rogue Squadron, Racer, Battlefront 1 and 2. Thank you. Yeah, I think I got all those. Oh, maybe not X-Wing. Is it just called X-Wing? Yeah. I want to say I remember one that was just called TIE Fight or something. I feel like my neighbor had that. Cool. Thank you. I did not write Star Wars in front of every title. Oh, well then how will I know what kind of X-Wing it is? Put all our Star Wars in title. Yeah, thank you. 新しいゲームはいつも興味がある。いいですね。まだ、微妙かな微妙 ?No, 違う。忘れました。サロですね。微妙合ってるよかった。微妙だけど、少し良くなりました。心配ありがとう。いいえ、良くなるといいね。花粉症と関係がありますか？やすみさん。Really, all my recs are for full series, so every Rogue Squadron, every X-Wing. I don't, I mean, what's to stop me from talking about another massive endeavor that I won't follow through on? You know, I have no shortage of those.
She held on to this?
But probably shouldn't be shopping around for another full series to try and play through. I still haven't done Alone in the Dark, you know, because I hit the second disc on New Nightmare, and it was
just
busted.
After Laurent had cooked us that 3-course dinner. When he felt safe, he had so much love to give. Wish he had felt safe more often. Sometimes he seemed like he was scared of himself.
I remember that day. I saw what Mama saw in him. But he didn't deserve her.
I'm really not looking forward to this
I
conversation.
mean, added them to the wheel, not full series playthroughs. Yeah, that's right. I think I just have a tendency to want to do that. And I shouldn't, but I do. Just not enough hours. 花粉症と関係ないけど、私は花粉症です。残念です。もうちょっとかな？もう少し終わりそうですか？私の花粉症は、大体日本人とちょっと違いますかな。いつも2月の月末から、4月始まるぐらいまでです。2月の月末と3月の方が辛かったです。今は、全然ちょっとくしゃみがあるけど、それだけです。もうどんな植物かわからない。早いですね。アメリカでこういう花粉症なかった私。2月。初めて会った時にちょっとびっくりしました。何これ？多分風邪かなけど、毎年、日本に来たと毎年ありました。I think, did I skip some messages? Sorry. Oh, I did. TIE Fighter is an X-Wing game? Okay, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Like, it's in that engine. You're just changing the thing that you're piloting. I think I got the other ones, right? Yeah, the list and then link. Thank you. It's just Star Wars TIE Fighter. I think that's the game I'm thinking of, yeah. I remember as a kid that looked really cool. I mean, this one neighbor, like, showed me a bunch of cool stuff, like System Shock and stuff like I had no access to or I would never have heard of otherwise, because, like, I just had a Super Nintendo at home. That was one of them, like, oh, I'm so jealous of you. You get to play all these incredible games. Whoop. I can still get it. Okay. January 10th, 1927. Went looking for Laurent. He's been missing almost a week. I found him bloody and naked in the woods. Looked like he'd fought a puma. He started babbling and said, Sorry, please, let me stay. I won't do it again. I told him he's got to keep those feelings at bay. Even if I think he was justified in lashing out. Masterson is an asshole. I brought him back to camp. You remember them being really fun?
Sounds like he really cared about him.
I have no distinct memories of them, though. I was pretty young when I played them. Yeah, I can't really, like, I'm the same way. Like, I didn't really... Maybe he let me play around a little bit. I think I just mostly watched him play it. So... Is there a way up there? Because I can't climb on this. Maybe I'm, like... Maybe that's a point of exit if I've come up around a different way. Because we got some floofs up there. But yes, I just have, like, very vague kind of, like, image memories. Or maybe over here. Oh, maybe there. And then jet across. Can I get there, though? It would be somewhere over here, right? Maybe stay on the path and maybe something will loop around. Let's find out. Yasumi-san wa saikin nani game yatte mashita ka? Lies of P clear shimashita ne. Tsugi wa nan desu ka? What's everyone else playing too? Frederick, what are you working on right now? And Sodenbori, if you're still hanging around. And Ellie as well. I'm trying to think. Anyone else has come in this morning, but what's everyone playing? So I guess it's just through here. Yeah, alright. Not as complicated as just trying to make it. Hey, Object of Power, what's going on? Witcher 3 still? You're playing Witcher 3? Okay, I know you got it, but I wasn't sure if you had started playing it yet or not. How you liking it? Dude, the book club I'm doing later this month. I've been reading The Last Wish. I know you're not a big reader, but if you were to consider reading a book, that book is fucking awesome. I can't stop raving about it. I'm so impressed with that Witcher book. It's one of like the most compelling, well-written, and like atmospheric and evocative worlds that I've jumped into in fiction in quite a while. I'm really crazy about it. Am I? Yeah? Am I gonna make that? Maybe. Am I making this? Oh, okay. Yeah. The real Liza P is when you walk away from the toilet and you have to go again. That is a 10 out of 10 joke. I think that's one of your best. Yeah. The Liza P. I had the Liza P last week, because the new school year started. And I do have to do some classes with like 2 and 3-year-olds. And so I had this little 3-year-old. She joined my after-school program for the first time. And I knew something was up because like anytime you have a kid come in and you have like all the teachers like from her, like her classroom teacher falling behind, like, are you sure you don't need to go to the toilet? Are you sure you went pee? She's like, yeah. I was like, okay, one of those, huh? One that you need to double and triple check with to make sure that she doesn't have to pee. She said she didn't need to pee. And then a little bit into the class, I look over and she's crying. I go, what's wrong? And I look down and there's just piss everywhere. I'm like, oh, okay. So that was a lie of pee. It's just a sensation. Nothing happens. I didn't even read your full joke. You know what? It was even better than I realized. I was sold on the first comment. I'm not working on anything, considering finally playing through Night in the Woods on Steam. Played it on a definitely legally acquired copy for the first time. Or the first time? Yeah? Okay. I know you've had a lot of good things to say about that game. Really good. Yeah. Also FF7 Rebirth. I want to start that soon. It'd be hilarious if you started it and then finished it before me. Which you told me, I think you said 4 days for remake. You could do it. It's probably going to take me, like I said, we're recording the FF7 Rebirth episode on Saturday. It's going to be like a Friday night, midnight, that I'm going to be finishing rolling credits on the game, I'm sure. It's going to take me to the very last moment. May 17th, 1931. I found Laurent, 10 years ago almost? He shut up like a beanpole. Good boy. I swear he's aging slower than the rest of us. Where I find gray hair and new wrinkles every day, he's still got that baby face. He's been learning the business well. I think he could take over. 最近スターデュープレイして癒されてます。そうなんですか。いいですね。Stardew Valley is a healing game? Yeah? I never played it. I like to think that it probably does for its fans what Sim Tower did for me as a kid. Or like SimCity 2000. It hasn't really been since that time or since that age that I've felt that way about those kinds of games, but like, I know it's a different game, but the way I felt about Maxis games as a kid, I wish I still felt that way. Maybe I just need the right one to come along. Or maybe just like actually play some of them. I've never played Stardew. Thanks, I try my best. Your best is very good. Hey, see the candle, what's going on? How goes the Mig video game? I'm still having a pretty good time. It ranges from fine to great on various metrics. If it weren't on Game Pass, I would maybe be a little, like, I would have some reservations about recommending
Something's
it.
in here.
But the things I like, I really think are incredible. I like the setting and I love the visuals. It's got a lot of good music. I just am finding the combat kind of repetitive. And I'm starting to really want to go to some different sorts of environments. Like the biome is kind of changing a little bit. Like we are getting into some different sort of areas, but generally I kind of thought we might be going to some more fantastical sort of environments. Be sure to leave a few thimbles full of your strongest liquor outside the barrels and crates. Those little drunk buggers will swindle your hard-earned hooch in the middle of the night if you don't. Then they wreak havoc. You gotta give them a peace offering. They like the burn when it goes down. But then again, so do I.
Ugh, these little guys are menaces.
Liza P. Liza P. Thanks, Bob. As you look down at the wailing and trembling of the child, and look up at the roof to contemplate why life has led you so astray, in your mind's eye, you see the image slowly fade in. Oh, Liza P. It wasn't, it was a rookie mistake, actually. You know, because, like, there are different ways that kids that age will cry, and I've become familiar with quite a few of them. And again, rookie mistake, like the teacher following up with her as she was coming in the classroom. Like, are you sure you went pee-pee? Are you sure you really don't need to go pee-pee? It's like I should have had that top of mind, but then I looked over at her, and at one point, like, it was like she was fighting to hold back a tear, and I was like, oh, it's my first day, like, I'm new to kindergarten. I suddenly miss my mommy. I want to see mommy, you know? I was like, this is gonna explode. Tread lightly. But no, it was just making the pee-pees tear instead. So it wasn't really a lie. It was just a misunderstanding on my part. I doubt I will beat Rebirth as fast. I had a bit of time pressure with Remake. I had 4 games coming out in a month. I would be amazed if you did. At least if you do all the side stuff. Rebirth has so much content. It's an enormous game. And so many, like, random mini games. It's crazy to me that I'm, like, in the final areas of that game, and I'm still, like, encountering a new mini game for the first time, and it's like a full-on, like, complex thing. Like having little robots that you can program, and, like, I don't want to say too much since you're gonna play it, but I thought, like, this game has already given me, like, Fort Condor, which is incredible, and, like, now you got something else to show me that's in a similar vein, but it's, like, completely unique and different. Uh-oh. We need to, yep. Oh. Time for one of these. Oh, that didn't take? No, it did. Okay. Cool. Do that for me, please. Oh, did I skip a message? Sorry, 1 second. Oh, that was a mistake.
Lots around here somewhere.
Stardew Valley. Liza PP. I won't be a Rebirth as fast. I think I got him, right? That hammer song, though? Yeah. Wasn't the best thing on the soundtrack. Misunderstandings of P. I'm also buying Vintage Story. Oh, wait, what? Where's that? Oh, you're right. Wow, I'm just not seeing that. Or I wasn't going up high, far enough. Sorry. Vintage Story as soon as I get paid, so in just over an hour. But that's not much of a commitment as a story-heavy game. I don't think I know what Vintage Story is. What is that? A sandbox survival game? haven't heard of this. No, wait. An uncompromising wilderness survival sandbox game inspired by eldritch horror themes? That sounds cool. Started as a Minecraft mod thing and eventually became its own game. Okay, that's what was throwing me. Like, oh, I was seeing 2016, but very focused on realistic survival and eldritch horror setting. That sounds cool. I like that kind of setting. I don't really play survival games, but if I did, I would probably check that out. What's everyone's favorite game? I don't want to say like proper game because they're proper games, but you know, like that kind of situation, or like the Forgotten City. That was just like a Skyrim mod at first, stuff like that. Oh, yeah, what are you doing? We need croutons. So you start out picking up flint and sticks, then you do napping to make a knife, then an axe, etc. Oops. When Emissary of X requested Subnautica, I think that's the most prolonged experience I've had with anything in that genre. I was having a pretty good time. I think it's a great game. It's just not the kind of game that I usually gravitate towards, but I was getting it. Like, oh, I can see the appeal of this.
Gonna have to find a way to get up there.
I'm getting a lot more efficient with the multi-chord progression songs. I found a technique to ensure I don't overcompose, and I'm organizing things much better. Nice. I'm sorry to say I haven't, I think that I'm like, I did a count when you put up some new tracks. Like, I think I'm 13 tracks behind, which is crazy, because it hasn't been that long since I've listened to one. You've just been so productive. But once I knock out, like I was saying earlier, I got a lot of various things that I'm in the middle of working through. But I'm going to try and fit some more of those in here soon. I'm excited to listen to them. Charcoal in real life is made by burning wood in an environment with minimal oxygen. So in a vintage story, you do it the same way. Bury a bunch of logs and start a fire. That's cool. Okay. You know, from my art stream, I'm familiar with charcoal. Maybe not making it, but I'm familiar with getting messy with it. I'm familiar with cleaning it off of all of my walls and light switches and doorknobs and keyboard and clothes. I'll go Icarus sooner than later and stop. I say keep them coming, but just please have patience with me. I can take a very long time to get to stuff sometimes. Painfully slow. April 4th, 1955. Came back to the old bootlegging spot. Laurent's still here, looking ever young and spry. Leapt up and bear-hugged me, plumb off my feet. Felt like he was going to break my back. He saw the Sawmill's old juke joint. Runs a little backwoods bar now. He bought the Sawmill's old juke joint. I have a feeling he will be here for quite some time. You can just read the first Stone Age entry here to get an idea what I mean. Yeah, I pulled it up here. I'll take a look at that. Also this for metal. Mining. Cool. Do you play Minecraft? I don't know if maybe we've talked about it at some point. Are you a fan of just stock Minecraft, or just this mod? I used to. Very involved process. Idiosyncratic Somatics will be 5 tracks long. And I've got 2 songs done. It's taking longer, obviously, due to the multi-chord progression nature. I bought it back before the game had crafting. It was just building stuff then. I've seen some Minecraft in passing. I've never played it. I think I get the gist of some of it, but I don't really know all that's going on with it, to be honest. Are we gonna bob and weave? I think I was thinking I wanted to stay on this skill tree here before doing, although these would be very good. I want to say this push in particular. But I think I'd rather have these, so. I want that double. I like it. I like it. Pre-alpha? Oh, wow, okay. I'd rather have my teeth pulled than play vanilla Minecraft. Yeah. Mod of Minecraft, though. Sign me up. Yeah? What are some of the mods that you like? Ads in 3 minutes. Oh, I did this poorly. Yep, bye-bye. Okay. Wait. What are you doing? So I did do it. Did I get everything up here?
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Hey, Steam Coco, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hey, Anubis Streams, welcome in. Thanks for hopping in chat. I'm assuming you're raiding and running. Thanks so much for bringing everyone over. Hope you had a great stream. Oh, thank you so much, buddy. You're on it. Playing The Witcher 3? Hell yeah. Raid and Dash, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for bringing everyone over. If we got Witcher fans on this year's channel, anyone who doesn't hang out here, hey, That Gamer, what's going on? And Pseudohex, welcome. How y'all doing? In my Discord server currently, and on this stream in a few weeks, on the 27th, I think, that Sunday, I think I have the date right, we're doing a book club discussion on the first Witcher book. We've been reading that as a community. The Last Wish. Anyone read that Witcher book? It's my first time reading it, and it's becoming one of my favorite books. I love it so much. It's my exact kind of shit, and it's so well written. Yeah, we're just done in here. Okay. Did I just turn it off? Or did I doubly turn it on? Do I have to do it again now? Because I'm being foolish. I'm not really sure what it was for. Yeah, welcome, Raiders. What I like about Vintage Story is that it's a freeform survival game with fairly realistic tech progression, but it's also a post-apocalyptic Eldritch horror game. Most realistic survival games aren't all that interesting outside of the realism, and I just like the fact that there is an interesting post-apocalyptic fantasy world to exist in as well. That sounds really cool. Yeah, I like that setting as well. We do have ads kicking off. It's bad timing because a lot of you just came in, but we got to run ads every hour to keep you all from seeing ads when you first come in here. So, like a minute break, minute or two. Be right back. See you then. Thanks everybody for hanging around. The VS game engine now fully and believably simulates seasons, soil fertility, rock strata, localized weather patterns, rain, snowfall and snow accumulation, hail, realistic climate distributions, food spoilage, body temperature, animal husbandry, farming, block physics, inspiring sunsets and night skies, mineralogy, napping, clay forming, metallurgy, smithing, microblock editing, and more. Wow. That's expansive. That's cool. Did I just turn off the generator? I guess I wasn't even sure what I was trying to power on. What was it all for? I know we got this thing over here, but... Just jumping over this, right? How are we getting on top of you? To make a clay pot, you take clay and make a pot out of tiny blocks, stuff like that. Cool. What would let me get on top of this? Also, I gotta know. I gotta know. Is that still running, or did I turn it off? Oh, yeah, I'm being... I was gonna say I'm being impatient, but you know what? When I'm patient, it kind of goes the same way, doesn't it? It's off. Okay. Yep. Is that gonna change anything? So what do we got running now? What was that? What did that power? Let's see. Right here. Oh. Yeah. So not what I thought it was. Patience isn't your strong suit, and you should play to your strengths. If only I had some. What strength am I playing to? I'm very good at forgetting things. Not noticing things. And like stumbling into progression just by mere chance. So how do I really capitalize on that? I doubt I would get that far, to be honest. I've heard it's massive. Wait. Remake only went as fast because it's a fairly short RPG. Those are comments you wrote earlier, right? Go up 2 messages above, I doubt. Now I kind of want to see how far I can get in Rebirth before you beat it. Oh. I was like, that broke my brain a little bit. Like, wait, what? Did I just like disassociate or something? Because like this was recalling a conversation we had, but like that was a while back, a little bit ago. It's like, but I've read these comments. They're related to that. What is going on? What? Sorry. Okay, I'm with you now. Yeah, you should. I'm in. I don't think it's a spoiler to tell you just like the number of chapter, right? Is that cool? If not, plug your ears. Or I guess you could just tell me. As of this morning. I don't care that much about spoilers. I'm not saying anything story. I'm in chapter 12. So. But other people might. Oh yeah, I'm not saying any story stuff. That's unforgivable. I just meant like just the chapter number. Some people, you know, they don't even want to know how many chapters there are, and I get that. Because then if you're like, you know, maybe you're in chapter 11, you think you're at the end, and then but someone's told you there's chapter 12, and it kind of ruins the tension or whatever it is. Why is this? Oh, because you're here. Wait, what? Why are you here? Did I talk over something? Is there a reason you're staying there? It's weird. You haven't done that before, right? You just sort of phase back to wherever I am usually. Maybe I need you to be there for some reason? Ooh, cut that close. Oop. On to the juke joint. Jumbo shrimp, table shrimp, squid, octopi, shad, ribbon fish, fresh mullet, bait crab. What is table shrimp? Is that just a bowl of shrimp for the table? Maybe there's something more to it. Table shrimp? Table shrimp is just commercialized shrimp that has been beheaded and sometimes deveined just to make sure you get down and cook stuff. Oh, so just prepped shrimp, I guess. Maybe just like out of the shell and all that. How do y'all like your shrimp? Do you want to deshell it yourself? Take off the head and all that? Or do you like it table shrimp style? Just got paid and I'm considering ordering food so I can get something to drink. The water in my apartment has a slight metallic aftertaste. This really drives me insane if I exclusively drink water. Really? Do you have like a filter or anything that you've tried using? See if that helps with the aftertaste. Also, what are you gonna get?
We ain't open. Hey, didn't you hear what? Hazel? What are you? You've grown.
It's been a while.
Yeah. How you doing?
Do you know where I can find Huggin' Molly?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Bunny said.
Bunny. As in Bunny Flood, your absentee grandmother? Explains why you dress like that.
Whatever. She's just trying to help me.
Right. Because Bunny's known for giving you a helping hand.
This is different.
I saw how she treated you and Lacey.
And how did you treat Mom?
I treated Lacey well.
Until you didn't. You just up and left us one day.
This is grown folks' business. You a child. This ain't for you.
I ain't no damn child. Do you know how sad she was when you left us?
It was complicated. There was a...
Don't make excuses.
Hazel,
You didn't deserve her.
that's enough. I need you to leave.
Did you even care? What was so wrong with Mama? With us?
Nothing. Nothing. It's me. It's always me.
Laurent?
Hazel, no! I'm not safe. Get out!
Shit. Maybe I can reweave him. How long has he been like this?
It's not that bad, but every month right before I get paid, I can't justify spending money on drinks since water is free, so I just slowly go insane for a few days. It'd have to be a burger, pizza, or kebab. Those are the only places open at the moment. If it were me, I would get that kebab, but that's just because I don't have that luxury. There used to be a great kebab truck that would park certain days, like, I don't know, a 5-minute walk from me, but I haven't seen it in like, I don't even know, like a couple years now. Such a bummer. Emotes arigato. この、なんていうの、化け物モンスターのデザインが大好きです、このゲーム。全部ですね、なんていうの日本語で Stop Motion Animation? Yeah, thank you so much. Frederick, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. You picked a great person to give it to. Seriously appreciate it. I need to tell Lacey I'm sorry. I can be better. I can let her in. Sometimes I see her walking around, but I can't speak the words. All I think of is the sorrow I caused her and Hazel, but each time I get stuck in my throat, choking me. She deserves so much better. I don't know if I can change. I've been this way so long. Well, we just saw.
He really did love Mama.
You can change. You just changed. It was just a different kind of change. That's smart. I kind of like it. Kind of grotesque for back behind the bar here. I thought there might be something around here, and here we go.
Filling the bottle will clear up everything. Then I can reweave Laurent. Company houses.
I gotta say though, we just keep doing the same thing, you know? So we enter another little area with some dilapidated houses. Run around, see which ones we can go in, look for floofs, get on the roof. Clear the stigma. Go into the next little, like arena-style combat encounter. It just keeps repeating itself. I can feel my time on this earth coming to a close. I'm going up yonder to be with my lord. I hate to leave my beautiful boys behind, especially Teddy. He's hurting so much, but won't show me. Thinks he's got to be our rock, but even the hardest rock can be worn away by the streams of grief. I know he goes and cries. I've known him half my life, can't hide from me that easily. I should talk to him about it. He's gonna have to be a good example for Laurent. They will need each other.
All we got is each other. What's it like knowing you had to leave it all behind?
Dear Mr. Baptiste, first, we appreciate your many years of service, which makes this decision much harder. We received a request to swap company scripts for cash to help pay for your wife's medical billing. Unfortunately, the company is unable to comply with your request at this time. Our policy is firm. Thank you.
I can't imagine how hard that must have been. All that work for nothing.
Okay, I guess let's do that first. Guess we're already here. What are you doing?
Bullseye.
Each time Laurent saw that sawmill boss drive by in a fancy car, he felt like a knife was twisting in his belly, cutting deeper each time. That man wouldn't even miss the money that could have saved Laurent's mama.
Rich folks don't never change. That sawmill used up their workers like they used up the forest.
We've been passing around the hat to try to raise company script for Teo. Teddy is devastated. Picking up extra shift after shift, working harder than a cat in a mouse factory, but it just ain't enough. The church took up donations too. We ain't raised much, but we ain't raised nothing either. Everything helps.
Folks passing around the same $20. Tell old as time.
Oh, is this just connecting back? Was I here earlier? Right? Okay. It just looped around? Okay. I think so.
That's the old sawmill gate. Place turned into a ghost town after the jobs dried up.
Open mic was a disappointment again? I couldn't hear the monitor at all. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. When was your open mic? Did you just have it? Still having that same issue, huh? 2 days ago? Any ideas about what to do about it? This is how I came in initially. Okay. It's all coming together. Oh, I thought we had something here. No. Yes. Watching Taya waste away is killing me. She's gone so thin I can lift her like she weren't nothing. Her smile feels so weary and her eyes feverish all the time now. I try to be strong, but sometimes I gotta come out here and cry. I don't want her or Laurent to see me like this. I cried in front of them once, and they felt they had to comfort me. Ain't their job to worry, it's mine.
Just like Laurent. Couldn't share that burden. I could feel how much he loved them both.
The host is looking into buying a second monitor, but the problem is ultimately that I'm wedged behind the Singer acoustic guitar, in between a bass amp and a drum kit. Oh, yeah. What kind of venue is it? I don't know if you've said. Just a bar? Is it, like the vibes of the place? Do people kind of get quiet and actually listen to the music, or is it a pretty noisy bar where people are just sort of
But how am I supposed
talking
to get
over
in
the
there?
open mic? And it's more just like background music. It's a mixture of the two. Because that would make it tough too, right? Oh. We're here! That's what I always wanted. Look at him! You're just as glorious as I thought you would be. I've been wanting to hang out with the fox ever since we got a little peek through like the window in one of these previous subterranean tunnels. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, I was kind of imagining... Oh! more of like a Narnia situation. Like maybe, I don't know, the fox would invite us in for tea and scones. But take what you can get. I could care less about how people perceive me as a musician, but I care a hell of a lot about how my performance makes the performer I'm playing with look. Right, and if I can't hear and I hit sour notes, I feel like complete garbage. Yeah, exactly. And whether or not you're invested in like all the bar patrons, like I'm sure it feels better to feel like you put on a good show than to walk away like knowing that you just couldn't hear what was going on and so didn't play to the best of your ability because of it. That's gotta be frustrating. I did a good job when the person I'm playing with thanks me afterwards. That's awesome. What are some of your most memorable performances? I like both ends of the spectrum. I guess I'm just thinking about like the worst times I've ever left a stage back when I used to play music. And I feel like the worst is like, it was when I was in college playing with my metal band. And the singer and the guitarist got really drunk. And it was like like they'd never done that before. I don't know what came over them, but they like polished off this handle of whiskey in like the hours that like we were just kind of waiting to go on stage. So I got up there and it wasn't like, I wasn't really aware of how drunk they were until like we started playing, and then I'm just looking at the drummer, we're like looking at one another like, what is he doing? What is he doing right now? Where are we? Like, I don't know, just kind of like locked eyes, like, okay, we're just gonna keep, you know, I played bass. We know what to do. Maybe they'll come back around and get on track, and then they didn't. And it was like the longest, I don't know, 45 minutes of my life. It was just a mess. I was so embarrassed. Okay, do that with you, and that with you. And then, oh, I spawned that. What do we want to... Oh, God. How about you? Oh. Okay, you're still under my control. I'm really glad I bought that bob and weave. I can't recall the best. The worst was when I first started playing open mics back in 2012. I had a panic attack before going on stage. Oh my god. Performed while having it for a full half hour. Afterwards, when I got to my table, I collapsed. I was playing with friends. Whoa. I'm amazed you were able to perform after having that.
Daddy barely got out of bed or washed most days. Laurent had to catch their dinner or go hungry. He was all alone, trying to press down on a wound too deep to mend.
Poor Laurent. He had to grow up too fast.
The panic attack because we started performing after a hockey game happened, so the bar was full of drunk sports fans. Oh my god. That can also, yeah. Sometimes it can have nothing to do with your performance, it's just who's watching you. Can totally ruin or make the night, right? I don't really ever remember playing for a bunch of drunk sports fans. I remember playing at a bar one time, and this, like, everyone there was really drunk, and this one guy came up and he kept wanting to talk to me about Godsmack. But he was like, he had some story. He kept telling me stories about, like, this drummer he would go and see. It's like, this guy was fucking out of control. His double bass was like nothing I've ever seen. You know who that guy was? It was fucking Sully. Fucking Sully. He's telling that story just again and again. That was the big twist at the end. It was Sully from Godsmack. Can you believe it? It's like, I need to go over here. I can't go because, like, you know, I'm waiting to perform. But I'm running back up through here. Okay. Godsmack was the first band I ever got into. I'm very embarrassed by this. I don't think there's anything to be embarrassed about. It's a fine choice. Have I been in this one, though? I did, right? I went in this one. Because I'm retreading... Right? Yeah, this is... Okay, we fell down for Fox. Yeah, okay. I know we need to use this. I guess I'm not sure. What are we trying to get up to at the moment? Like, maybe up here? Oh, would I be able to reach that if I... Let's see. I have not heard of Godsmack. I don't think you're really missing out on anything. It's like, it was in that early crop of, like, I don't know. Like, for me, at my age, like, middle school, like, I don't know, you start with, like, Limp Bizkit and Korn, and then you know, it's kind of like in that crop of bands, I want to say, about the same time. I do remember, I think that's about when I started playing bass, and I remember really liking playing I got the tabs for, is it Going Down by Godsmack? I feel like that had a pretty good bass riff at the beginning. Yeah, Going Down, 1997. I feel zero nostalgia for them, and I will never listen to them again. Yeah. Yeah, it was middle school for me too. The first song that pops up on Google is I Stand Alone from the Scorpion King movie, so I assume they suck. That is the most, I don't even know what 2000 thing I've ever heard. maybe it's not 2000, but around that time. Scorpion King movie, huh? I didn't know they were on that soundtrack. Hey, Saucy, what's going on? Welcome. How are you? What am I using this for? Where am I trying to go? Am I trying to get on this? But to what end? But it is... No, yeah, to run over there. Get over top of this, yeah. This is probably right. Maybe just I gotta bump it here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's probably all it was. Nope, that's not all it was. Or maybe... Oh, you know what? It's probably over here. Oh, it's there. Okay. And then we hop the branches over to here. I wonder what the butt rockiest soundtrack is for any movie. What movie had the best butt rock soundtrack? I had the Mission Impossible 2 soundtrack. That one had the theme song for Mission Impossible 2, done by Limp Bizkit. Take a Look Around, where like they use the Mission Impossible theme as like a riff and build a song around it. I thought that song was so badass. You got Metallica on there as well. Thank you so much for subscribing, Saucy. Thank you, thank you. Glad to have you. 6 months. You rule. Much appreciated. The music video has Scorpion King clips. I'll definitely be watching this later. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Remastered in HD. That's what I'm looking for. If you ever get super into cooking, will you make a channel called Art of Saucy? Ooh, that's good. Yeah, Scorpion King themed. I can't wait. I don't think I stand alone. I'd probably know it if I heard it. Perfect, I'm telling you, going down by Godsmack. And you just got to like look through it, like look at it through the lens of you're in middle school and you just got a bass, electric bass, and you're like full in on Korn,
Push it down and bury it.
Slipknot, Limp Bizkit,
But in the heart of the woods,
looking for stuff to play on your new bass.
Soon by.
Sometimes I want to go into the woods and holler too.
Fear Factory. I feel like one of the... I didn't even know it was a cover. I don't think, at first. But is it on Obsolete? I think it's Obsolete, one of the bonus tracks, the Fear Factory album. They do a cover of Gary Numan's Cars. And that was one of the early songs that I learned on the bass. And I remember going into a music shop and playing different basses and playing it. And the one guy at the music shop was just like, why is everyone coming in and playing this Gary Numan song? It was like blowing his mind. It's like, why did this suddenly get so popular? It's like, oh, it's a Fear Factory song. It's like, oh, they did a cover of it? It's like, you're like the third person I've heard playing this song.
He was just a boy.
Oh, you mentioned you finished Free Run. I did, but I think it was close to the end of a stream and you didn't get to say much about it. I didn't, yeah. Any particular thoughts about it, other than the pain over having to wait until 2026? That is some serious pain. I was amazed. I kept waiting for it to lessen its emotional impact. I figured, like, okay, it's gonna have like the trajectory of like a lot of animes where like it had a great setup and, you know, some initial like adventures and you know, it had like a lot of things for me to get invested in emotionally. And so now we've set the foundation and the stakes, and now we can sort of like just roll into like the trope area, like that part of the arc, you know? Because like as soon as they went for like their testing and for their magical qualifications, and they're going through the dungeons, they're meeting a lot of like what are going to be, you know, fleeting interactions with all these other test takers. I'm thinking like, okay, we're going to have a lot of like one-dimensional kind of tropey characters to like populate this dungeon in order to have a basis for these like, you know, fleeting like either rivalries or like comrades during this event, and then we'll move on, and I won't really feel much about them. And it's just like, how is how are every single one of these characters like so complex and intriguing and memorable? It's astounding. They all had like compelling backstories. They were all like I was so invested in all of them. It was so incredible. I loved it. Yeah, it's like one of the best shows I've ever seen. It's really blowing my mind. Like, how is it this good? How is it this good? I loved like every character that they met down in those dungeons, and like along the way, during like the test taking episodes. It's like I'm gonna be so invested in them, and then also like our core party. I remember being a bit wary of the tournament arc. Yeah, I was worried it would be very focused on fights. Exactly, but no, the show didn't. It didn't. Yeah, I was thinking like, okay, it'll probably just be a lot of like drawn out battles. You know, we'll probably like have a lot of filler here, where we're just like we have a conflict with some overpowered something that we're meeting down here in this dungeon, and that'll take a couple episodes. And you know, I've loved the show enough thus far that I'll put up with it, and I didn't have to put up with anything. Like, it kept moving. It kept moving. I'm thinking about just going and pick up the manga. I don't know if I can wait. I don't really know where the manga is. I don't really know how closely the anime's been following it. I don't even know. I meant to look this up. Like, is it currently going? Is that a finished tale? I'm not really sure. This is a mess. All right. Oh shit. The only real change was that instead of a... Oh. Still. We done now?
Am I ready for this?
Instead of a small cast of complex and emotionally resonant characters, it now had a large cast of complex and emotionally resonant characters. Yeah, exactly. Pre-run is not finished yet. Okay. I've read the manga a bit past the anime, and it's not the same without the voices, animation, and music. That music, man. That's true. I want to say, though, like, sometimes you'll get that, like, oh, this soundtrack, it is so imbued with emotion that it can, like, sort of be a load-bearing element with, like, maybe scenes or writing that isn't as emotionally dense or engaging as it could be, but the music is making up for it. But I feel like you strip away that,
A child heart
no,
ain't big enough
it would
for
still...
all the sorrows that want to fill it. With a doctor,
still be
Laurent's
perfect.
Mama might have
It definitely enhances
but
it,
Daddy
but-
only got paid in company script. And doctors only took cash money.
Mom always said Laurent had a tough childhood. Tough doesn't even begin to cut it.
I do love what I have read of the manga though, but I'm definitely just gonna wait for more of the anime. Okay. Yeah. It always throws me like, oh, these look like the things I'm gonna phase through. Oh, this, nope, never mind. It's just the effect in these getting pursued segments. I keep thinking I'm gonna have to like solidify them. Yeah, if I weren't already like falling on the Witcher books, I think I might just keep reading more Witcher books once The Last Wish is done, because it's that good. Ooh. I would maybe think about picking up the manga, giving it a read, but I think my reading plan is kind of set. Luckily with The Witcher, there's no incredible game show or movie based on it. Just games set after them. That's true. I don't know if the books will continue to be this way. The nice thing about The Last Wish is that
Well, I'll be battered Friday.
it has like forward
Get
momentum and
good
progression. It
grits.
has this framing
I done
device,
seen
but
a Rougarou.
it kind of just works
That's
as
Laurent.
independent
Well,
tales.
Best not run into him again.
Each
We'll
chapter,
find Molly another way.
just a great short
No,
story.
I need to reweave him like Benji and Tom.
Says who? Laurent ain't some kind of tree or big gator.
Bunny said,
Bunny, with her newfound kindness, sending you after a Rougarou to find Molly. A little odd.
spit it out, fish.
Look, there's whispers of Bunny in these swamps and hollers. Dark magic. A corruption sprouting from her house.
She might have her reasons.
Reason enough to send her granddaughter chasing after danger when her mother might not even be alive?
That's enough.
Hazel, I'm sorry.
I've got this far, ain't I?
I know you want to see her, but just be careful out there, all right?
So with the Netflix show, is that just adapting one of the books? They're not doing their own thing, are they? Like the games do?
Never
I think you
seen
might
a
have told me,
blade so
but
big.
now I've forgotten.
Might come in handy with these roots.
Adaptation of the books, but quite a few changes. Not a good show, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, I see now. Season 1 had some promise. Season 2 I can barely remember. Never got to Season 3. It might be a good podcast topic once I've read the books. Yeah. Not working like I thought it was going to work, huh? I guess I got to push it.
Needs
Okay.
power.
Pull ain't going to work.
Sorry, trees. I gotta get through.
Sorry, boards. Former trees. Gotta get through here as well. I know some people were mad about Yennefer not being as white as described in the books and about a black female character, but stuff like that does not bother me. Yeah, if we're talking about that level of criticism, then yeah, I have zero interest in that conversation. There's other changes that bothered me. Things of substance. Also just the general quality of the show. I would say, like, again, not. I don't even have the first book fully read. I'm coming up on the last third of it. But based on that, man, the source material is so good. How could you not get this right? But a lot of what I like so much about, I mean, it's just the quality of writing, really. Like, how well it drip feeds lore and information about the larger world in, like, snippets of conversation. And it'll be, like, a lot of veiled stuff. Like, characters will reference things, and it gives all the creatures and, like a good sense of foreboding. Like, you get, like, sketches of them, but you don't really get a lot of information. And it lets your imagination fill in the gaps and imbue it with... I don't know, it makes it even more, like, creepier and really helps build the tension in some of those stories. Really great. And a show doesn't quite work that way, to the same degree, since everything is displayed on screen. Lost a few workers due to that accident on the 25th. They had been complaining about the machinery needing to be repaired. Now we're behind on this month's production.
Bastards. Save a penny and lose a life.
Yep.
Oh, big man in charge with a nice office.
Unanimously vote no to union. They're not even trying with that one. They're not even, like, trying to veil their propaganda, like, oh, but you know, if the union moves in here, they're going to make you pay union dues, and you don't want to do that, right? They're just like, no. No to union. You better not. No, we don't have any propaganda for you. You better not. Next month, we are cutting everyone's hours by 12%. We will still require the same amount of output. Also, let go the 3 most senior loggers to free up salary space. The wife is nagging me about buying a house on the Gulf with an ocean view. Hey, that saw downstairs is still working fine. What do we think? I mean, these people are long gone. This is ancient information, but let's wrangle up their ghost and get them on the saw blade down there. Ongoing. Dismantle union talk. Push company credit. Eliminate local... What? Is that an F? O? Maybe it should be obvious to me. What are we reading there? I don't know. It's gotta be an F or an E. An E wouldn't really make much sense, so. Foreign folk. Ads in 2 minutes.
Laurent missed his mama so much he couldn't stand it. He went to fight the factory boss to tell him off, but his daddy tried to stop him. And when his daddy saw the death of Laurent's fan, that's when he got mad. The boss was always afraid of his workers. That's why he kept a gun in his office. He didn't mean for it to go off. Probably.
No, I bet he did.
Didn't stop the bullet from punching through Daddy's skull, ending his life in a blink. With his daddy's blood dripping down his chin, Laurent couldn't hold his feelings in anymore. They burst through his skin like feathers. His anguish seemed to lift him up into the air. The terrified sawmill boss drove away as fast as his fine car would go. Laurent flew after it, carried aloft by currents of his own torment.
Oh my God. Laurent couldn't help it. That man orphaned him. I wonder if Mama knew Laurent's secrets.
I said previously, like, these side stories, they weren't doing a whole lot for me,
Laurent
but
may be a lot of things, but he's not a monster.
this one is.
He told me it wasn't safe. He was trying to protect me back there.
I break my bones.
Class rage is always a good foundation, right? Always a compelling subject. I'm angry about this one. Ads are here. Quick break. Be right back. See y'all in a minute. Alright, thanks everybody for hanging around.
In my skin, bricks turn to dust, and rage floods in.
Bad language
It
is
sears
degrading.
My soul, sets my veins aflame. Never hold just myself to blame.
Don't look down. Oh, don't look down. Laurent! I didn't mean to upset you. I had no idea. Stop! It's me! It's Hazel! You don't have to let this consume you. I can help you.
That man was the man.
We don't gotta fight, Laurent.
All to make me a man. He laid the first brick out. Told me to square up my shoulder. Boys don't cry.
Get down here!
Brick by tear stained brick. I still cry inside. Inside. My pop and uncle got to a scream about the proper way to raise, or still rolling. Daddy was a stubborn man. My uncle was tall and red. Uncle like my pocket win. Uncle stunned in him.
stand in that.
Ron, come on! Please! Just look for the eyes.
I break my bones, I rend my skin, bricks turn to dust, and rage floods in. It sears my soul, sets my veins aflame. Never hold just myself to blame. I break my bones, I rend
Hey, Ellie, just came back to my computer, saw this fight, and thought it looked pretty neat. It's pretty neat. I should probably look at it. One moment. Yeah. Now I put my headphones on and the music feels jarring. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying before, I'm not a big fan of music with lyrics during certain gameplay segments. I might be feeling this one though, at least more so than the others. Okay, there we go. It can be done. Can be done. Oh, squandered. you do? How do you do?
Nice shot.
It was a nice shot. You miss 100% of the puns you don't
Are you
make.
okay?
What happened? Where are we?
You got mad. I tried to reweave you, but I think something went wrong.
No. This is me. This has been me longer than I care to remember.
I feel like the music fits the setting and themes of the game, but lyrics rarely feel like a good idea in games.
what
I think that's what
happened
I'm
with your mom and dad.
thinking.
My mama died. It broke me. But when that man came and took my daddy from me, I don't even remember it fully. Came to, covered in blood, haunted by what I had done.
I can't imagine going through all this alone.
Maybe this pain just festers in me. I try to keep it pushed down. I don't want to hurt nobody, especially you and Lace.
I mean, I remember her laughing a lot when you were around. She was happy then. I could tell.
She saw me too clear. I felt laid bare. Scared me.
Scared you?
I spent ages hiding this shame I hurt inside. But then Lacey saw me. Flaws and all. She still cared. Felt like juggling broken glass. I was just so scared I was gonna mess things up. I just pushed her away.
I think that hurt her more.
I know. Earlier, you came to ask me about Molly. What was that all about?
But when the hurricane hit, the river took the house with Mama in it.
She all right?
I found her house, but I couldn't find her. And then I saw a ton of red yarn laying around. I was told that was Molly's doing.
She has, Lacey. She must be hurt.
Can you take me to Molly's lair?
For Lacey, I'll take you as far as I can go. But I never managed to reach her lair.
Thanks, Aran. I appreciate you.
Hell yeah. Love a good lair. I just want to go somewhere new.
Hazel asked Laurent about Molly's whereabouts. But mentioning Lacey stirred him up, turned him into a giant owl. Hazel was shocked to see someone she knew transform him into a creature. Using her magic, she reweaved Laurent's old wounds, bringing him back to his true self. But the guilt and shame would take its own sweet time to fade away. Once Laurent got himself together, he and Hazel headed for old Molly's lair. But Hazel felt uneasy. Even a giant creature like Laurent seemed unsure he could take her all away.
Chapter
Thanks for
8.
the ride.
Eyes were watching.
See you around.
Barman is hard to find.
Molly's up there in the witch's nose with. These hills won't stop me. Just hold on, Mama.
Well. I just gotta accept it, like, yeah, this is the setting of the game. I just keep hoping with each new chapter, like, maybe they'll switch it up a little bit more than they have been. We're gonna make it across that? I guess so. It's the way you want me to go, so. I'm always
Do
underestimating
you guys know
myself.
the way to the witch's nose? Is that a wind tunnel?
Wind tunnel?
Whoa!
Okay. Wait.
Thanks for the boost, guys. Shit!
It's just like in Sonic 2006, grinding on the air. Maybe it's not a Golem-like, maybe it's a Sonic-like. What are we thinking? Is this more precious singular or precious plural? Golem or Sonic? Delta 346, we haven't seen signs of Thomas. Found some weird tracks, headed towards Witch's Nose. Child's footprints next to something many-footed? Never seen anything like it. A bad feeling. Just don't feel natural. Jackson. I think having to make either comparison is unfair and frankly disrespectful.
Many-footed with the stolen kid.
But you know my reverence for those two games. You know that for me, calling something a golem-like doesn't mean what others might mean when they say it. Also, we can buy something. What are we going to get? That would be great. Okay, I'm gonna go for that first, I think. Shorter cooldown. But I really want this too. I want it all.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Verdict, are you still planning on playing this? Because I know you were avoiding spoilers before. But you've been hanging out for a bit today.
Yeah, I could totally
Bear.
get used to this.
Combat looked a bit too repetitive. I think it is. This might be a game to get on sale. I think it is. It's a perfect Game Pass game. But if I'd bought it for full price, I would be pretty disappointed.
All right, back down to earth.
I wish it were better. I keep waiting for it to surprise me. And some fun way, but I think it's just going to be what it is to the end. I think more so than the combat, I'm disappointed by the exploration and how kind of limited it is and how samey. Like it's just it really is very repetitive in terms of like follow the path, branches once or twice, get the floofs, get back on the path, maybe wall run or zip through the air a little bit. That's fun. But then
Almost there.
yeah, just keep on propelling forward until the next section where you have another arena battle and maybe check some broken down homes for goodies and rinse and repeat. Ooh, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe so. Wait. Do I have a... Did I forget about this? Yeah, okay. I could have held on a little bit longer than I did.
Something else from the trailer. What's Mama got to say about this?
Always bring a first aid kit. Wish I didn't have to. These kids need more than a Band-Aid can fix. Oh, something's gotta change.
Baby what? Boo-boo bandage?
Jolene said she might know a way.
Baby dino.
Someone outside the system.
Those poor kids. They should have had more than a colorful bandage to comfort them. Mama cares so much.
How much do you think this game would benefit from Gollum's companion mode? Have you not seen companion mode? We have it. We have companion mode. That's why it's a Gollum-like. More so than a Sonic-like. I think you just need the right song and the right moment and mood, right? Like, I'm not against... I think it's just a lot of times it feels ill-fitting. Music with lyrics in video games, or it can be kind of distracting, or it can be a little bit too, like, literal. Like, we've had that in this game, like, literal lyrics about things that are happening, like, not even veiled in metaphor. But I'm kind of feeling this one. And it just has to be the right song and the right mood. It just has to be good. Because, like, Kentucky Route Zero does it numerous times, and brings me to near tears when it does. Loved Kentucky Route Zero. I think they made it worse. The camera moves. I know, and I have control. I'm not just like picking points for it to fly to. I want less player agency, please. But that's why it's a Gollum-like, you know? It's like, yeah, it's an imitator. And for the good shit, you gotta go right to the source. Metal Gear franchise does it tons of times. Every time it works, that's another great example. Yeah, exactly. I guess I can think of a lot of great examples the more I'm thinking about it. Whoa. Final Fantasy VIII? That's a great one. And it's an anomaly, right? It's like the only... Eyes on Me is the only thing on the soundtrack, I think, that has any lyrics. Well, I guess, like, you got, like, the faux Latin chanting in Ethos Lusec Venus Venusec. But aside from that, because that's all just, like, made-up language, I think. All right, maybe there's real Latin in there, but that phrase is just... That's fake language. I think it's just, what is it, Succession of Witches or something like that? Like, rearranged the words. Here we go. But that moment, all-time great moment.
Why is this one gonna have so many arms?
Saving Renault when she's stranded out in space. Having that song hit. Perfect. I know I'm getting sloppy, but I'm just Tired of fighting you guys. I'm really tired of fighting you guys. It's the same enemies, man. It's the same, like, 4 or 5 enemies. And the same sort of, like, ratios every time. It's chapter 8. According to the menu, there's 14 chapters. We're pretty deep into the game now. You gotta be showing me something new at this point. Like, they're trickling out these variations on the same sorts of enemies. That's the thing. They're like, even when they're different, it's like, well, we got a big brute version of thing you've kind of seen. I don't know what I'm doing right now. You're obviously tethered to something. What am I thinking? I'm too busy complaining. Oh. Uh-oh. No more heals. He's gotta not do shit like that. And that. Then you have games with radios. Metal Gear Solid has some of those, like GTA and Cyberpunk. That's true. I guess it's a little different because now there's like a diegetic reason for them to, those songs to be playing. Right, and you have control over it, and you can sort of choose what kind of tone you want to go for, because you have control of the soundtrack. Maybe that's what it is, right? Like, even though, yeah, any background music is not like literally playing through, you know, the mountain passes here or the swamps or wherever it is, when you add the lyrics, I guess it just stands out more as like not being a part of the setting, whereas like a good soundtrack will sort of recede into and become a part of the surroundings and not feel apart from that, even though it technically is. Maybe that's why Metal Gear also does it so well, because like it has that sort of cinematic approach, and you're already like always, Kojima's reminding you of your role as player, breaking like the fourth wall, or just like collapsing the distance between like the player and the game, the narrative within, remembering your role in all of this. And also because they're just like so emotionally affecting. Seems a lot of combat need to either have enemy variety, weapon variety, or a lot of classes, skills, abilities. Yeah, I know. Preferably a combination of 2 or more. I know. We got the same. It's just this, you know, and the same selection of very limited enemies. We're in the same. It's the same environment every time. We're always in this little round arena area that we get locked in every time we do combat. It's just the same thing every time, right? And we've gotten some abilities, and the thing is, like, the movement feels pretty good. The dodge feels good, and they're adding a little bit to it with some of the skill tree stuff. But you've seen the skill tree; it's very limited. and it's mostly just like increasing the damage or the after effects of these core mechanics, and that's really all we got. And they give you so much of this. So now it's just like every time I turn a corner and see one of these areas, I just, you know. I kind of just sigh, like, ah, man, more. It's not the strong suit. I wish it were. It's kind of how I was feeling in Hi-Fi Rush at a certain point. It's like, damn it. I wish it was more than just like these sorts of, like, that game had a lot more going on, but still by the end of it, like, the combat is not the strong suit of this game, or like the way they set up the combat as like these little arena areas interspersed through like linear pathways. I wanted much more because like the game was so wild and fun and creative in every other aspect, you know.
This cage must lead to the mountain pass.
Delta 346 found a note. The kid's handwriting said, "I'm safe and fixed. I don't want to go home, please. It's better here. Sorry about your leg. Little hearts. I don't know what to do. I think we're going to call off the search. That's what my heart's telling me. I hope this is right." I don't think you call off that search. What? I mean, maybe your gut's telling you something like, hey, when we find this kid, maybe we need to like check into the home life and see what's going on there, but no, you keep searching. How are we looking now? 55.
Almost there.
That's lovely.
I think I might really need to play Blueprints after this, right? If that game is as good as I'm hearing, it's like, okay, we did 3 months of jank, and now I've had 2 mid-games in a row with Order 1886
Hope this
and
leads
this.
outside.
We need a 10 out of 10. I need that. My soul needs a 10 out of 10.
Exhausted, Laurent Hazel as close to old Molly's lair as he could. But with her growing power, she soared into a gust of wind. Imagine that. As she got closer to the house on the hill, the hair on her neck stood up. But to find them all, she'd have to go through the haunted holler.
Chapter 9 of Webs and Woman. That was a pretty short one. I feel like Chapter 7 was very long. You play A Night in the Woods. That's a 10 out of 10. That might be good. I have been like, I just had a hankering for a bunch of short
Gotta be close.
experiences, you know? Like a palate cleanser from all the jank and before I jumped into something. I also need to fit in some of y'all's game requests. But that's like, that's a handful of hours, right? Do I have that right? Night in the Woods? I guess I'm trying to be very selective, like think like, what is something I really want to play? Because we're gearing up for a bunch of lengthy stuff here, right? Once I do the Metal Gear stuff, and that's going to lead into just 2 months of Kojima stuff. So there's only space for so many games before all that kicks off. How long to beat? It's short. Not as short as I was thinking, though. Okay, so 10. You know me. Somewhere close to 20. I want to play that at some point. I think might have to wait on that one, though.
Could be tied to hugging Molly. I'm coming for you, Mama.
Blueprints. 13 and a half hours. Yeah, I know that's longer, but I guess, like, what's my argument? That one I really, like, I want to play a couple, like, I'm trying to stay on top of some of the new releases this year. Because I felt like I was really trying to get to a bunch of stuff at the end of last year, and I wish I hadn't waited on some of those. Like, I wish I had not waited on 1000 Times Resist, because that's one of my favorite games of all time now. I think actually retroactively I want to make that my #1 game of the year. Maybe. I don't know. I've continued thinking about that game for the months since I played it. I just think about it sometimes, and it, like, I haven't had that with Astrobot or Indiana Jones or Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring deserved it, but man, I just keep thinking about that game. That was an all-timer. I woke up the other night because I thought I heard someone voices in the house. It's just me and my cat, Tux. I went out with my intruder deterrent, and I swear I saw Tux's mouth moving. He was talking to some little guy. They both looked at me. I blinked, and the little guy was gone, but I saw his wee footprints. I need to lay off the cold medication, but also, watch your cats, y'all.
I knew cats talked if you weren't around.
I don't think any game is going to be short enough for you. No, it won't. I guess what I was thinking was, like, I definitely want to play that and Wander Stop. So, like, if Night in the Woods were just, like, a few hours, then, like, oh, maybe I could fit that in before I play those. But since I'm already kind of, like, I have my heart set on playing those, like, if it's not too short, probably no time in the next couple weeks. Have you seen Inzoi? Inzoi? I don't think I know what this is. I feel like I've seen that name somewhere, though, that title. What is this? We gotta close. I have so many. Okay. I don't need all these Star Wars games tabbed up. I have a list. Table Shrimp? What a journey we've been on. Okay. A life simulation game developed by Inzoi Studio and published by Krafton. Maybe a streamer I follow was playing this? Maybe I've just seen the name, like... It's a Sims-like? Oh, really? Devs use AI, so I'm staying away. Ooh, I might be out on that one then. It's kind of a deal breaker for me. I mean, I say that, maybe I've played some games that are using it in ways that I haven't realized, but I haven't been made aware of it. Ellie, are you playing this?
Well, somebody's enjoying themselves over there.
You can see it here. On Steam, they have to disclose it on the game store page. Oh, really? AI-generated content disclosure. You're right. Players can generate unique textures for character outfits and various items based on text input. They can also create 3D objects from image input, which can be used as interior decorations or accessories and add distinctive emotions to their Zoe using video input. Additionally, the actions and thoughts of Zoes are controlled through SLM technology, enabling more engaging and intuitive interactions. Guess I never noticed that before. Have there been any big releases recently that have used that and I haven't realized? Is that a common thing now?
Oh, hey. Whoa. Whoa, easy.
Can I help you, son?
Yeah. You know anything about that creepy old house up on the hill?
Sure do. Sure do. Yes, that was once the home of Hug and Molly, the nasty she-devil who plucked all the little children in this here holler.
Wouldn't necessarily say
right out
common.
their beds. Oh, yeah. Pay them good and use their guts for galluses. Me, they call me Itchy. I'm the only schoolboy she ain't never took. Ain't been easy reaching my golden years out yonder, but this here holler's better than old none.
That's a nice story. You mind if I take a look around?
Suspenders.
Oh, sure don't, sure don't.
I didn't know what
You can see
galluses
every
were.
place old Molly terrorized
Suspenders.
and more. Now for the
That's
low,
an
low
image.
price of $1.
Did y'all know what galluses meant?
You take debit?
How about one of them gewgaws?
Oh, no can do. Family heirloom. Maybe I could, I could write you a good review online.
I'll just take my payment at the pearly gates. Be sure you study them educating signposts I put up around the holler.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they actually used AI to make anything in the game. It's mostly AI tools. The image to 3D thing seemed interesting. I haven't played it though. I probably won't, as it seems really bare bones. I wouldn't even say it matched Sims 3 without DLC. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. I've never really, I never played The Sims. I was checking the usual culprits. Like, alright, check the fingers, check the paws. Can you make out some of that text? Is it just gibberish? Etc. I'm not sure about AI, but it definitely looks like your typical Soulless Korean MMO splash art or something. Looks can be deceiving. I mean, that's the one thing, like, when I first saw Stellar Blade, I assumed, like, oh, this is probably nothing to, like, be interested in. And then there's a lot more to that game than I would have thought just looking at it, you know, like the aesthetics of it at first.
Well, this place seen better days.
Here we go.
You're not welcome.
I do like The Sims, so I want to like in Zoe too, but the art in game does also feel pretty soulless. I was kind of like when I just checked that Steam page, scrolling past all the thumbnails, the screenshots, like, oh yeah, I don't. Whether or not it's AI generated, like how much of it there is, like what I'm seeing in this world based on these few images doesn't immediately compel me to want to jump into it. Ooh, that was a mistake. Uh-oh. What are you doing? What are you gonna deal with? This thing first, really. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to do this again. I don't want to do this again. What are you doing there?
Recorded this story.
Okay. Have you seen this? Paralives. Looks a bit more interesting than Zoe to me, at least. That one is also one I have my eye on. There was another one, but it got canceled, sadly. Definitely already just like looking at the visual design of the world, like, oh, I would rather be in this world for sure. Kind of like the art style. No, don't close that one. I still have Godsmack tabbed up. Oh, you better believe I do. Can't close that one. Maybe we'll get the whole Scorpion King soundtrack going here. I gotta imagine if Godsmack's on there, we got other good shit on that soundtrack.
Live in the holler, calloused hands and hearts.
Whether or not it's
Every
actually in the
grown-up
movie.
itch you turn to treated children like nails or wielding a hammer. His pappy, well, he did worse.
Jesus.
Come night, Itchy dreamed about peculiar angels who'd enfold his aching body into their soft, heavy wings.
That's so heartbreaking. Itchy must have felt so alone.
The canceled one is called Life by You. Yeah. It looked good. Was there anything like unique about it, or any particular reason it stood out from some of the other stuff in the genre? Not going in that way, huh? What if we just went in through the big, wide open opening right here? Where's the fun in that? There we go. Can I just... Maybe we need a... Yep. We need a yep. Oh, but a yep wasn't enough. We also need a... There we go. And 90 is not enough. Almost there.
I can't
can't believe no one helped him.
I think we're back to me just like not being that interested in the side stories again. The one with Laurent, I think hit maybe just because we had some connection to our protagonist here, so it feels like there's more to it, and then also like I don't know.
Is this Itchy as a kid?
I don't know. Like you have that nasty boss character is trying to crush unions, and already I'm just like, fine, let's get him. Fuck that guy. I'm invested. A good villain, you know?
Oh, let's see.
That one just
How do I
speaks to
get
me.
in there?
But the rest of these stories, it's just like, yeah, I just met this guy, and now we're getting all of his childhood trauma, and it's awful. But that's what it is. It's just kind of awful stories of misery and human suffering and trauma. But aside from that, like objective reality of it, I don't really feel much for these characters. Like, who are they? You know?
No power.
And I should be getting invested in them as I go, but
Find
I
me some
just don't feel like
electricity.
there's enough there for me to really feel much. But I get what they're trying to do, and I think it is, for like the themes they're trying to establish, it is important to have like a lot of stories from those all around you, you know? And you just start uncovering, like, you don't know the background, the vast backgrounds and all these experiences that all these people, these momentary interactions with people around you, these chance meetings, and like the whole lifetime that they've lived, the things that have made them who and what they are, transformed them, sometimes into actual creatures. So I think it's important that they do it. I just wish that I felt more about them. Costs you 0 minutes. Wait, every minute late costs you 0 minutes pay. Is the way I want it to be. What's the number? What are we missing? What's the numeral? How strict is this place?
Everyone called it an accident, but Itchy's eyes hung on a red yarn wrapped around the body.
I genuinely think you would love Night in the
He'd
Woods.
swung by the house on the hill,
Yeah, you've
but
said this
hadn't
before.
found his
I really
soul.
want to play it.
Strings of red had led him to a crackling fire, where he'd spilled his secrets, even knows about his pappy. Today, the summer heat roasted his pappy on the concrete.
Red yarn.
Some
Just
parts
like
of
the
this game
trailer.
remind me of it. When it's at its best here, it's making me think of like games that have done this or something similar and done it well and like stuck with me. I keep bringing up Kentucky Route Zero, like that game was one of the most affecting
folks in this
gaming
house
experiences
don't
I've
eat
ever had. And we're dealing with a lot of similar subject matter and like sort of a class-based. Like that game was a lot about immiseration, and we're in a lot of similar, not really in environments, but like world
I can't believe
of
you
struggle
killed Itchy's dad.
and poverty. That one was just a lot more fantastical, you know, but and like kind of surreal.
Typical boring office.
Managers, there is mandatory overtime this weekend before the break. No exceptions. If people are unable to commit, they will not receive PTO. I expect to hear numbers by EOD.
Reminds me of
Hey,
my
Emissary,
job.
what's going on? Save?
I hate that place.
This is also why it's a golem-like. It's not just companion mode. We just got the one save. How you doing? Night in the Woods is about a dying mining town in the Rust Belt. Yeah, and we've got bits of that here, and then Kentucky had a lot of that going on as well. Just American decline, you know? Those who fell through the cracks, like decades ago, like the sort of canaries in the coal mine of like, we could see the way that this whole thing was going to shake out. We're here now where it's coming for everybody, but like, you know, the people lowest, furthest down, started drowning first, you know, like the first industries to go. You know, so having like that rural American setting and dealing with that subject matter already is like a very compelling foundation for a story and characters, you know, and I wish we were doing more with it. Would y'all spend that $1? I think I would, for sure. I'm fine, how are you? I'm doing pretty well. Yeah. It's nice being here. Today I only have afternoon classes, and I might have like a couple more of these. Maybe, although next week, like I finished my visa stuff yesterday. Now I just gotta wait. I gotta go back to the office, so maybe the day that I would be able to stream longer, I'll be going back to the office. But fingers crossed. I applied for a 5-year extension to my work visa. So fingers crossed I get to stay in Japan for 5 more years, because I don't like the visa renewal process. It's kind of time consuming. And also just like anytime you have to go deal with like the nightmare of bureaucracy, you know, it's always like stressful to me. But Night in the Woods, we got some ads going. I'm going to step away for like 1 minute. Night in the Woods is also about going back home to live with your parents after dropping out of college and the problems that come from that. And also your friends all having jobs, which comes with other problems for them. So a bit different from this. I find that all really compelling too, though. I do want to play it. Quick break. Be right back. And maybe back for like about an hour. And that's going to be it for today. But see you then. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Alright, let's go find some more of these things.
Alright, fouled up a church.
Oh. Every time. shit. Imagine if you played that instead of 2 mid games in a row. But you don't know if it's going to be mid before you play it. I didn't think it would be. I hadn't really seen much of this, you know? I just heard like a very brief synopsis of like what it was about and thought that sounded really cool. And saw the visual style. And then for Order 1886, like I had heard it was a mid-game, but I didn't want to believe it was a mid-game because it looked so neat. And that's an experience in my life I'm very glad I had. That is one of my favorite new video game worlds of all time. I just wish the game were better. But again, you can't go 10 out of 10 after Jankfest. You'll get the bends. You can't just like rise up that quickly from the depths. You gotta hang out with the mid games for a little bit to depressurize. Oh shit. Reacclimate. And then you can play that 10 out of 10. I did this poorly. Just you two now? Okay. Beautiful. Uh-oh.
Show me what else.
But I guess you need to experience some mid to really appreciate the 10 out of 10s. Yes, it's also true. But you know Night in the Woods is going to be great. Yeah, I think I can trust your recommendation. You've never led me astray. I'm trying to think if there's anything that, like, you value or, like, rate really highly that I don't. I can definitely think of the inverse of that. But, except for that one time. There was that one time, though. Yeah, no. There was that other time, too. But I feel like those were both anomalies.
With his pappy gone, it was only natural Itchy would do what he'd been raised to do. He blamed himself. If only
What
he
times?
hadn't spilled his guts to
I
Miss
actually don't
Molly.
know.
Maybe
I'm just
the
being
man
goofy.
who hurt him could have found something to love him.
Which I figured Emissary was as well.
He sought some divine absolution for his guilt. But someone else was listening.
Itchy shouldn't have had to bear that guilt. It ain't his
I
fault.
feel like the only thing that we've even disagreed, I'm trying to think, like, in recent memory, and it's not even really a disagreement, like, I'm not decided yet about whether the Final Fantasy VII Remake Rebirth metafictional multiverse commentary on the nature of remakes kind of angle is a good choice or not.
It's not his fault. He was just asking for help.
Until I roll credits and see what they're doing with it. And even then I might not know, because it might take a third game to really conclude all that. You need to play Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2 so you can get another remake meta-narrative. Another one to be not sure about. Yeah, see, I actively dislike some of the things, like some of the aspects of it thus far. But I am open to the idea that it will be worth it in the end. But I'm worried that it won't be. But I'm willing to just give myself over. I'm in the thrall of the narrative. Let's just see. Take me where you're going to take me. And then on the other side of that experience, I'll have my opinion. One thing that helps Night in the Woods is that there's no combat. Yeah, I feel like this game should just be a different game. I think it should be a platformer. Or like with some very minimal combat. Because like the combat, again, it's limited, but what's here doesn't feel bad. It's nothing really new, but, you know, the dodge, like the perfect dodge feels good to get that extra little damage boost. Yeah, don't go this way. This is not the way. But the platforming is not good. You know, it's just like look for the bluish or whatever color little handholds and grab those and just kind of hold up or down. It would just have to be like a totally different game, but I guess I wish it were, because I think there's a lot of good stuff here to build around. Actually, it does have combat, but not really. You know when you play it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I guess Ghostwire Tokyo is another one I'm starting to think about. Because it was similar, like clearing out the corruption in areas. And I was so tired of doing that after a while. But man, I loved being in that world. But I was over the combat, for sure. Okay. Not you. Not you. Oh, what a little fucker. shoot. What do we get? Clean hands? Unravel hands after defeating them without using attacks. Yeah, no, that's what I was trying to do. I'm just that good. Night in the Woods is a game that has a lot of different gameplay mechanics, and all of them suit the world and narrative, and none of it feels the way combat felt in Ghostwire after a while, or how it seems to feel in this game. It all blends together perfectly. That's what I like to hear. It's such a bummer, man. Same thing with The Order. It's like, God, I want to be in this world. I love it here. You made such a great, compelling world for me to be in. I wish I were having more fun in it.
One by one, Itchy's school friends changed. They talked about Miss Molly, that old recluse who nobody.
With Ghostwire, I think I actually liked the combat. It just got like, I think it was the nature of the kind of interactions, or like encounters I was having got repetitive, but I liked the mechanics.
Reckon about all the possibilities. His old pappy.
And I love those hand animations.
Oh, she must have been baiting them.
It was super cool. I love the combat in Ghostwire. It just got repetitive. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, right? It's like, I don't know if it would have benefited from being shorter.
You were tenacious, little one.
Because I loved exploring. And I loved like the verticality of the city and like getting on top of buildings, and I wanted to keep doing that. But then just led to like having a lot of the same sort of combat encounters as I explored around. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. No, maybe not. All's well. I think it would have benefited from more exploration, less combat. Yeah, I agree. The thing is, like, I wanted to get into, like, I love the city, but I wanted to get into more buildings, you know? I kept getting disappointed, like, not being able to get into this karaoke bar or this apartment building. Like, you could get into a good number of places and homes, but I think more of that and less of just fighting the same series of enemies in a pack out on the city streets. That's more what I was looking for. And that said, like, great enemies. I loved all the creatures and ghosts. Whoa. Could also benefit from more options in combat, more weapons, spells, abilities. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I'm trying to remember exactly, because I played it when it came out, so... What year was that? Was that like...
What?
2021?
Oh, Lord.
Was it earlier than that?
Itchy. You know I can hear you, right?
Well,
2022.
it's a right relief the tragical tale of Hug and Molly didn't scare the skin off your bones.
Oh, no. I love the tour. Just one question. Why didn't she take you?
Well, when old Molly came around and attacked my daddy, I put up the fight of my life and done won it too.
It's just... I read once on this website. Didn't she kill your dad?
Everyone who comes here watches them damn true crime
Okay,
podcasts.
wait. I came all this way to hear your story. The real story, Itchy. Come on.
Hey, Silent Shelf, what's going on? Welcome. Either make combat more interesting, incentivize avoiding enemies, or improve exploration. Mm-hmm. All things that could have, should have been done in a sequel.
And the sorry Suggins who lived in this here holler made them mountain peaks.
Is there any chance of that coming back? Because I know
teeth on a bear trap.
we got Hi-Fi Rush 2 coming.
Something I come to realize about my school friends, they wanted to be took. Even by the devil's conjures.
What's the deal with Ghostwire Tokyo?
Some nights I still see him up that damn mountain. Figments of my imagination. And I do yell out, I wish Molly took me too. Could have if I chose, but I didn't neighbor much with courage.
I like that phrase. I didn't neighbor much with
Never could
courage.
figure out how
I
to
might
fit
try
all
to
that
start
on
using
scraps
that.
of wood.
Not with courage, of course, because
Itchy.
as you can tell, I neighbor with courage all the time.
Just a
but
kid.
maybe a different concept.
Happen on any money, Summers?
What?
For the ticket?
I thought that we settled that already.
Wasting my time up here and doing everything for free.
The press release mentions they have also acquired the Hi-Fi Rush IP from Microsoft, but in Krafton's latest financial results. The Korean publisher also mentions Ghostwire Tokyo and the Evil Within series. So it seems like the revived Tango might have a chance to make more Ghostwire. I would love that. I would love that. Ooh, Ghostwire or Hi-Fi Rush. Gotta go Hi-Fi Rush, but I just have to stop for a second and think about it. On a trip with my family in a hotel? Oh yeah? Cool. Where are you going? If you want to share. Don't feel the need to if you want to keep that private. But I hope you're having a great trip. Thanks for the link. Whoop. That's not how you do that. There we go. Nope. Still not how you do that. What are you doing? Okay. There we go.
God. He's been up here alone ever since.
Bye-bye. Anyone ever seen that stop-motion animated... It's claymation. The Mark Twain Adventures? His beard and hair was reminding me of Mark Twain's claymation hair and mustache. That's why I'm thinking of it. That was a childhood favorite of mine. That movie is incredible and so weird and creepy. It's awesome. Big amusement park? Hell yeah. Have you already gone to the amusement park, or are you going to the amusement park tomorrow? I can't remember. Have you played Night in the Woods? Frederick's been spreading the gospel of the night. What would you be called as an acolyte? A woodsman? A woody? The woodies? You got a friend in me's? Ooh. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Need you working for me. Not you! Oh, well, okay. This as well. Maybe that's preferable. No, it wasn't. Yeah, I had the idea in my head like it wouldn't last as long, and it didn't. You're a big old fella. You got it. Son of a bitch. Went today and going back tomorrow? Nice.
I'm so close.
With this amusement park, what's the primary appeal? Good coasters or other rides? Good food? What's the situation? I love that game. I was thinking like whether or not you played it, that seems like a game that you would enjoy, be your kind of game. I'm once again trying to get June to play the game. You should play the game, you really should. I really should. But what if I instead spent the next few days just trying to get credits on a game that I'm only moderately enjoying and probably only am continuing to play because now that I've started it, I have to finish it because that's who I am. I think that when he plays it, he's going to wonder why he didn't play it sooner. I agree.
This has gotta be it.
I felt that way about Harvester. Like, why didn't I play this at a more formative age? Imagine how different I could have been as a person. Where would I be today if I'd played Harvester back in 1997? Just like Omicron had to finish. Look. That was not my fault. You saw how hard I tried, how hard I worked. I got past game-breaking broken mechanics and points of failure in that game with like the lever underwater. I worked so that was like hours of work of trying to like glitch my way around that lever that kept freezing it, and I did it, and I just got to that one jump. Got to that one jump. And there's just nothing to be done. There are no more tricks up my sleeve. And it killed me. It continues to kill me. But also, I think Frederick was the originator of this idea that me finishing Omicron is like, it's like breaking the last seal holding back Apocalypse. And we're all living in the same timeline. This world is on the precipice. There's a lot of bad shit happening right now. You don't want me to break that seal. Like, imagine how bad it gets once I've done that. You know? Look where we are now already as humanity. I play Omicron. It's all over.
Except for Itchy, who had driven Miss Molly away.
She destroyed so many families. I won't let her destroy mine.
That's a Junwei. Safe self-torture. You try so hard over and over to beat Omicron instead of playing Night in the Woods. Shake my hand, shake my hand, shake my hand. Well, yeah. And probably still will, because we're going to hit the 2-year anniversary of me starting it in a few months. What a perfect time to finally do it. We got to hit the 2-year anniversary of Emissary Vex, stumbling upon my humble little channel, deciding to follow, one of my first followers, and then we play Omicron. That's how we celebrate 2 years of knowing and enjoying the company of Emissary Vex. We do it in the only way we know how, in the world of Omicron, the Nomad Soul. Dear Miss Molly, I heard you got toys and food at your house. Could I please have some food? I don't mind for me, but the babies are hungry and I don't know when Mama and Daddy get home from work next. I don't need toys, just food for the babies. And for me if you have extra. Love, Jane. P.S. Please do not tell that I asked for charity. I would get whipped.
No one should have to beg for food, much less a child.
Hey, Frederick, when you're in the bathroom, European. We needed that joke a couple hours ago. Sodom Bodhi had a good one. With the Lies of P. The game Lies of P. The real Lies of P is... What is it? I'm gonna ruin the joke. But, like, you thinking you have it to pee and then you don't? Basically. Oh my god, it would have been perfect. Would have been great, right? In that moment. But, famously, the best way to be told a joke is not to have the person who told it tell it to you, but have someone after the fact sort of like explain the joke to you poorly, starting with the punchline. Miss Molly, where'd you go with the other children? Why'd you take them and not me? I don't got any friend left. Can you send them down to play sometime? Sincerely, Itchy. Itchy Tasty?
Must have been confusing for him.
One of the
Poor
top
kid.
lore finds of all time. Itchy Tasty? Just Itchy. Savage Action, the mightiest monster of them all. The monster was dead, but his daughter lived. Monster's daughter. I'll watch. I'm in. We also got like she's all stitched together like Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas, and or shoot, what's her name in Beetlejuice 2? Oh, anyone know name? Tarantana, Positively Alive. Eliza Pooh. Eternal Itchy, but also Eternal Tasty. Ah, yes, the age-old conundrum. Itchy forever, but tasty forever. Lacey Winston, Prospero Social Services. It is my immediate recommendation that Matt be transferred to a foster family as soon as one is available. He suffers from malnutrition, he has not been to school in a month, and both of his parents suffer from addiction. He cannot thrive in this environment. I know the county is low on potential foster families, but his situation requires immediate action.
I didn't know Mama came way out here.
Oh, spooky.
What was that?
I don't think I can handle Itchy forever. Even if Tasty forever sounds nice. I can't handle Itchy for a second. Something itches, you gotta scratch it right away. You know? Can you imagine like a minute of itchy? Just a minute. Itchy for a minute, a solid minute, and you can't do anything about it. An hour, a day. Itchy for a day. And now forever. All eternity. That's true hell. And there's no way. I don't care what it tastes like. I'll eat that rotten Swedish fish shit that you have to open underwater for the rest of my life before I go eternal itchy. I'll forego all tasty. That said, tasty forever does sound nice. Fair to the day. Fair to the day. Oh. What a little scamp. What a little stinker. Thank you for that. That brightened my day. Hey, our different types of rotten fish are tasty. They just smell awful. That's true. What? I'm like the perfect person for this food. I won't smell it. I'll just enjoy the flavor. Everyone else around me in my apartment building down the street, they'll know what I'm doing, and they'll hate me for it. But I won't know. I'll just have eternal tasty.
That can't be good.
How do you feel about fish? I love fish. I eat fish like most days. Ferret Slinky.
Where is she?
What the? That looks like our house. Unless... Mama. What is all this? Wait.
I've never had surströmming, but I've heard it's incredibly fishy tasting.
Huggy Molly?
I should probably get some.
What are you doing? Hey, get off of her!
Because I don't think I've ever had durian either, right? And I should be trying that. Because I don't have to deal with the smell of it.
Mama back.
You shouldn't, your neighbors will hate you.
Got
That's
any
not
animal
Mama.
crackers?
Maybe I just take it out to the middle of nowhere and eat it there. Have a picnic all by myself. Unless you open it outside, which is what Swedes do. Then wouldn't they really hate me? Because it would just like linger. Would the scent, like how powerful is it? Because you've told me like people down the street will know it. So like if I'm opening it like nearby, is that gonna just linger, or will it like get blown away by the breeze quickly? I guess I don't really know how powerful it is. If you didn't see earlier, the files were sent in much louder volume, much louder, like 3 to 4 times. Thank you so much. I did see that I think you mentioned it too. I really appreciate it. But I haven't actually taken a look at them yet since I've been playing. But I will swap those out. Really, thank you. Finally, we'll be able to hear Steve. Okay. Middle of the woods, then. Let's do it.
Where's my
Just this moment, like this setting, and like Like the visual style and the lighting, you know? I love this. I want a lot more of this. This is what I thought this game was going to be. A lot more like environments and situations, an atmosphere like this, and not like 10 hours of just wandering through these like mountain paths and through the swamps. It's fine to have a little bit of that as a setup, but I feel like we should have done like one story
Can't let her harm that kid.
out there and then just gotten like right to this. This is what I'm looking for. Black Myth Wukong? Sorry, what about it? How long are you streaming today? I should probably, as of 6 minutes from now, I will be encroaching into my lunchtime. So it's just a matter of like how quickly do I want to eat? Because then I gotta go teach. I was hoping to maybe finish this chapter, but I guess we got like a boss battle or something coming. Oh, bye-bye. Coming, and some of the chapters have been shorter. Do I have to get that again? Oh, man. What? Okay. Wait. Yeah. Need to look at the thing. Okay, and I guess I could just jump down like that. That's what it's for. Held at St. Catherine's College, Oxfordshire, UK, German food critic and author Wolfgang Fassbender wrote that the biggest challenge when eating Surströmming is to vomit only after the first bite, as opposed to before. Before won't be a problem for you since you can't smell it, right? I'd rather crack open one of these. I mean, beans could be a nice side. What do y'all usually do with it? You just eat it, or like, is it eaten on something? Can you have a side of beans? All I says flatbread and potatoes. I'm not Swedish. No, I know. You're Danish, according to Bot. So I would never make that mistake. Uh-oh. That's what I get. That's what I get. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said it. Shouldn't have said it. Now we're back.
Where's my
You asking about beans? I was asking about Surströmming. I just, you know, you have some knowledge about the food stuff. I was just wondering if you were aware of, like, what they do usually with it. Do you just eat it, or you put it on something? But maybe flatbread and potatoes? I just got paid. I'm on a flight within 5 hours, and I'll get you within 24. But I was saying, you know, according to Bot, it wasn't me. It was my opinion. So where's the Bot located? Where's the Bot headquartered? It's Streamlabs Chat Bot. So I can find you some information about where to go to exact your vengeance on them, if that's the way you want to do it. But streamer is innocent. It's pretty standard from what I understand. It doesn't look so bad. That little guy has all that stench, huh? Oh no, that second one looks more like what I was expecting. I mean, it's just like, what, mushed up the previous thing, but like, I don't know. What's the condiment? Do you know? Is it sour cream? Sour cream? God. The things that your bowels would be brewing. After all that, you know? Just a dollop of sour cream on top of that rotten fish. Just a toxic concoction.
How many of you did she take?
That'd be an interesting experiment. Like, what is worse? Is it the actual food stuff, or is it the farts that the food stuff conjures out of you once you've consumed it? Is it true that a lacy woman is coming? I've never seen a woman made out of lace. I wonder if she's a giant spider, too. I can't tell if the new kid is pulling my leg or not.
A woman made of lace. Is he
Flavor
talking about
profile
Mama?
says, similar to blue cheese
she
with a
helping
fishy
too?
twang. Fishy twang.
Hey, this was mine. I remember putting it in the giveaway box. What's it doing here?
I would start with some of the fermented fish first, or lutefisk. Yeah, although what you just showed me looks more appetizing than that. Because that's the one that's like all gelatinous, right? I'd try it. I'll try anything. Well, I don't know. I used to be that way. These days, I think I'm being more selective, but I would try that.
Mama? It's beautiful. But why is it here?
Rackfisk, Gravlax. I don't know about that presentation. I'm just looking at that. It's like, that's a big flatbread. And it's kind of sparse, right? Like, what's going on there? And then you have just like a couple little rings of onion and a lot of sour cream and then that fish. But it's like in the middle of this massive disc. That's a lefse, soft? Is that what it is? I was about to say tortilla. I was like, I know it's not a tortilla. I was like, I don't know what you would call this thing. I'm kind of down for all these, though. Oh, maybe not this last one. You've shown me this before. Yeah, fermented shark. Make kind of wrap out of it. That makes sense. Okay. I mean, my stomach's growling. It actually literally is. It's not a lie, but it's just because, like, this is coinciding with it being lunchtime, and then I skipped breakfast today. So, it's time. It's time for something. Not rotten fish, though. Not fish that's been prepared for months, even up to a full year. Which is what that preparation method is describing, which... Again, it's not a deal breaker, you know? part of me is like, oh yeah, you're old fish. My alarm bell should be ringing. But, you know, I loved, in China, I went crazy for those century eggs. You know, those aged eggs that, like, they turn, like, the egg whites turn, like, translucent purple. You know what I'm talking about? You ever had these? Pidon, I think they're called. That shit's awesome. I'm crazy about those. But you look at them, it's like, this thing should kill me? Probably will. Doesn't look like something I should ingest.
Can't make it across.
Like Millennium of Evolution is telling my lizard brain that this is poison and will damage my body. Set up a P.O. box and I will send you some. I will send you all kinds of flatbreads. Have I shown you how we eat hot dogs here? We don't use buns, we use soft flatbreads. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a perfectly lit. This is perfectly legitimate way to eat a hot dog. Don't read into my reaction at all. It's fine. It's fine choice. Definitely respectable. Yeah, it's a great image. Why is that killing you? I don't know. Is it just me? That's one of the goofier images I've seen in recent memory. I think just like clicking into that and having that greet me. It's like I even was primed to have a picture of a hot dog. Okay. Wow. That one now, that... They can be photogenic. They have the ability. Another difference is we don't call them hot dogs. I figured you didn't. We call them grill sausage. Just that phrasing also is making me think of Mrs. Featherbottom from Arrested Development. She's like making them breakfast. It's like, would anyone like a banger in the mouth? Oh, I'm sorry. In the States, you call them a sausage in the mouth. We just call it a sausage. We don't have a special word for them. Are they actually hot dogs? It's just a type of sausage. I'm assuming better than anything we would get in your typical American hot dog. I'm ready. Why are these? I don't know. I don't know why, but these are goofy as hell. I think it's just reminding me of, like, I don't know, like when I was in college and student teaching too, like just all those years when I didn't really have a lot of money, just like I'll eat whatever and whatever's cheap and whatever comes my way. And sometimes you end up with fillings and encasings for things that are ill-fitting. So it's like, yeah, you end up, you know, having some hot dogs and just like some like white bread or tortillas, and you make something like that, and it just is like just the hot dog dangling out of either end. It's just a very funny image to me. These are actually wiener pose. No, I'm sorry. Wiener puss. Ew. God. Wait. Puss. Wiener puss? Wiener puss? But from what I understand, all kinds of sausages just fall into the category of hot dog in America. I don't think that's true. Like, this is not a hot dog. But Americans call it a hot dog. It is marketed a hot dog. Yeah, I think I would call that a hot dog. I feel like you know which one I'm looking at just based on what happens when I click the link. These are ridiculous. This almost feels like, it's not to the same degree, but this almost feels like pissy shitties to me. Like, you're doing a bit, like you're telling a story here. You're making me think like, oh no, yeah, Norwegians, we all eat our hot dogs like this. Trust me. No, yeah, we just drop a sausage in the middle of a tortilla and it will just be hanging out for several inches on either side. But no, that's how we do it. Pulse. A wiener pulse. Those are wiener. It's a wiener pulse.
Stop.
I feel like with that last one, that wiener does not have a pulse. Does not have a pulse. You can play RuneScape next? This is the first time for everything. I'm curious. I'm curious about RuneScape. I would like to. I'm curious about a couple games like that have been so long lived that I've never played, never had an experience in that world. Like, I would really like to check out EverQuest someday and Final Fantasy 11. Always been curious about those, and Phantasy Star Online. Like, a bratwurst in a bun is marketed as a hot dog, which to me is crazy. I wouldn't call a bratwurst a hot dog. I mean, some people might. I don't know. But to me, that's a bratwurst. Well, that's the thing. They looked like it was... Yeah. That's true. I did just call that a hot dog, didn't I? But I could see, based on the sausage that was in that thing, like, that's not what we're dealing with here. But... I said it anyway, didn't I? Maybe it was just the hot dog bun. Normal-sized lumper are made for a grilled pulse. Yeah, I feel like I've eaten this meal several times in my life. Just like drop a hot dog into a tortilla. Yeah, and the condiments, put them on there, and just that's all. That's what I got. That's all that's in the fridge. Not the longer wiener pulse. I feel like this is marketed as a bratwurst usually. Yeah, I'm not the best source as a vegetarian. That's true. But I think beyond frankfurters and traditional hot dogs, the rest are considered different types of sausage rather than hot dogs. But you love RuneScape. I had friends that were really into it when I was in high school. I just never joined them in playing it. I love EverQuest, but it has not aged well at all. Yeah, I know you're a fan. You need to stop skipping letters. Pulse said with an E, but it's not pulse. But isn't it funnier if you call it wiener pulse? Isn't that a better bit? Wiener pulse. I'm so happy to be here. Look at this cool area we got to. We're finally here. We're finally looking at like an interesting environment. I'm very excited about it. We're gonna keep playing this. But all this talk of wiener pulse has got my tummy rumbling. It's not a lie. I'm very hungry. It's time for lunch. A proper wiener does not have a pulse, I feel like. The exact opposite.
Wienerpølse.
Wienerpulsen. It's actively pulsing. I'm so excited to be in that tortilla, you know? It just can't be contained. Can't be contained. It's just poking out either end. It's pulsing. It's pulsing. So happy to be here. Oh, it does have a pulse. Yep, right. Sorry. I don't know why I read doesn't. I do that sometimes. I don't know why I do it. Blame brain. It's not my fault. Brain. You're saying a double U, the English one, instead of a double V. W is double V in Norwegian, not a double U. Yep. I do it for the bit. I do it for the content. So wiener's more like Wiener. Yeah, but like Wienerpulse or Wienerpulse, right? What makes better content for a Twitch stream? That's an open question. Please let me know. I'm trying to make compelling content. Where can I send y'all? Is anyone playing this? Probably a lot of people, right? Probably a lot of channels to look through. We've got friends of the channel playing all kinds of cool stuff. We've got Police Nuts. We've got Vagrant Story. We've got St. Sealcanth. Wait. Let's raid St. Sealcanth. Making music. I don't think I've had an opportunity to raid Sealcanth before, right? A frequent presence on this channel. A valued presence. Great community member. Great musician. Made the theme song to my podcast. Great theme song. For a great podcast, question mark? Some days I like to think so. Look, I'm engaged in chatting, so it's obviously working. See, I know how to hook the people. I know how to get y'all in here. And keep you. Hot dog Roni. That's an awesome emote. I will be back tomorrow. For just a little bit. Like 2 hours maybe? Just under. In the morning. If I get up early enough. I'll try. 7:30 maybe. Japan time. Hang out in the Discord server. To know for sure. And I think tomorrow and the next day, I did say in the server every day this week, but I think I got to take Friday morning off. Too much to do this week. But I think the next 2 days, and then I'll be here a good bit this weekend. I'm hoping this will be done by then, but if it's not, I'll be finishing it then and moving on to, I don't know. I want to play Wonderstop. I want to play Blueprints. I want to play Pilgrims. Get started on some of these game requests. I thought we would start with Silent Shelf's Pilgrims. Might be a few more streams if they're short streams. Depending, like, I think I started at 6 or maybe I was in 7 this morning. I'm trying to remember now. So in 4 hours, I did 3 chapters. Not even. Maybe 4. Close to it. Oh, about lefse. They're usually eaten with butter, sugar, and cinnamon. Oh, I think maybe you've said this before. Well, lamb are usually used for dinner and lunch foods. Oh, did I already start the raid? I didn't. Okay. You want a savory one? Yeah. I'm sure that would work fine, but lump are usually used for that. Do they have pumpkin pie in Japan? I'm trying to remember if I saw it at Costco or not. I feel like that's the only time I've stumbled upon it. Again, if you're somewhere where there's a little bit more going on, it all is here. They got it all. Just about. But as far as like commonly found, not around me. I never really see it. Yeah. Same thing with like carrot cake. Like I don't really see it. And usually when I've brought it up to people, they're like, wait, what? Carrot cake? A cake of carrots? what are you talking about? But then, like, if you go down to Tokyo, there's really good places that do carrot cake, you know? And actually not even that far. I want to say, like, Tsukuba, which isn't too far from me. Had a pretty good one, a shop that does it. So, yeah. But they should, because their pumpkin game is strong. They've got all kinds of great pumpkin recipes. But not like the big orange pumpkins, like the little green ones that grow here. Have you ever wanted to teach English in Vietnam? When I was younger, I thought I would do a lot more hopping around. I started in China, and I thought I would do more of it. And then I came back to actually get, like, my teaching license, you know, and do student teaching. And then I just ended up doing AmeriCorps and then working for schools in the U.S. And then I came here, still thinking I might do it. And I just liked it too much to want to hop around anymore. Yeah. But looking back, like, I wish I would have been a little bit more loose-footed, like, at the time. Because I think these days, like, I'd still want to travel, but to actually go live somewhere, I might be past that point in my life. I think you just have to visit Norway so you can make some savory lefser. Have you ever wanted to do that, Emissary? Thanks for everybody who came today. Frederick, thank you so much for the gift sub. Saucy, thank you so much for resubscribing. I really appreciate y'all. Thanks for coming to the stream. So maybe I'll see some of you tomorrow for more of South Midnight. It might be cheaper to find a store that sells them in the U.S., though. I know they exist. All right. Let's go listen to some good music. Bye.